Yo. What up, Judah, Jarhu, Cameron? How you guys doing today? Are we doing pretty good? Pretty good, pretty good. What up, Banana? What up, Warner? How we all doing? Big W flips. Good to hear, guys. Good to hear. Doing pretty well myself. Thank you for asking. Hot here? Not much. I mean, it's not hot here, but it's not cold either. What up, Invixity? What up, Kimberly? How you guys doing? Is that the Kraken trainer here? It is indeed the Kraken trainer. Kraken trainer is my it is my weapon of choice today. I've been rotating quite a bit between my collection back there, including flipping the squid trainer, which I just lubed, and it sounds freaking phenomenal. I am 19, Kimberly. Today would have been a great day if I didn't feel like I was growing an alien in my stomach. Well, generally they come out of the chest, actually. What up, Cheesecake? What up, Mavie? Is your Kraken having tap issues? It already taps? No, mine has no tap. As soon as it gets tapped, I'm going to sell it. I can make that promise right now. What up, Scenic? What's the docket for the stream today? Today, I'm going to be honest, is one of those streams where I'm just streaming because I haven't streamed in a while. You always get a few of those days where you're like, I haven't really done like balisong related content in a few days, so let's talk about balisongs. And that's what today is. I don't really have any plans, so to speak. We'll probably take a look at the hashtag. We'll probably talk about some of the stuff going on in the balisong community, including a development on the doxing situation that happened a few weeks ago. And just general conversation like that. You need to post on Blade Bias? I do. Tomorrow, oh, not tomorrow, shoot. I plan to record a whole bunch of Blade Bias videos to prepare for my return to college in a few days. So Blade Bias will come back very soon. I'm looking into getting an Antarctic or an Arctic. Could you give any extra info on it? You would have to be more specific than that, my friend. What do you want to know, and what do you want to know about each model, because they are very different from each other. Any more bad news? Unfortunately, yeah. In the pictures and video, it doesn't do justice for the purple color IRL. For what purple color IRL, Banana? Did I miss one of your messages? No? The vault. Oh, the vault. You got your vault. I did see that. I am so glad. I am so glad that people are getting their vaults. No, it sounds sarcastic, but I am. I am glad. I would like mine, Nabali's. To be clear, I would really like the one that I was supposed to get, but I'm glad everyone else is getting theirs. No big deal. No biggie. I'm going to be abroad on my birthday, so unfortunately I'd miss like 4 to 5 streams. That's alright, maybe. I hope you have fun on your supposed vacation, I guess. During your Cuphead stream, my computer, so I couldn't finish the stream. I agree, my computer just sometimes. I am not salty. I would like it, but I'm not salty. What up, Bonkai? He truly has the computer of all time. Indeed. Bodhi, how we doing? If you could provide any main points on why the Antarctic is better or worse than the Arctic. I watched all other reviews, just thought you might have any extra points. I can give you the objectives of each. The Arctic is heavier, more handle bias, and less grippy. The Antarctic is lighter, more neutral, and more grippy. I personally think objectively, not objectively, but for the majority of people, the Antarctic is better. I prefer the Arctic because it has a little flair to it, whereas the Antarctic reminds me of something like a Kraken trainer or a squid trainer, but just lighter. So I personally don't own an Antarctic, but I have tried one pretty extensively. It is very good. But if you're looking for something unique, I prefer the Arctic. I also prefer the design of the Arctic all day. What up, Boy with Valley? What up, James? It's so grippy, there's not really any part of the handle that slippery. The Vault, right? That's nice, dude. Is the Antarctic longer than the Arctic? That's a good question, and that is something that I actually cannot answer without looking it up. So let's do that. The Antarctic's overall length is 9.72 inches compared to the Arctic, which is 9.72. They're the exact same size. Or the exact same length, I guess. Yeah, the Antarctic is a conventionally good flipper. The Arctic is a subjectively good flipper. What phone do you have? I have an S21 Plus. In the market for a new phone. Interesting. As someone who comes from the tech world, you have many options, but I think most people are looking into Apple versus Samsung, and I think currently Samsung is winning simply because they're innovating with their phones at least a little bit, while Apple hasn't changed their design in 4 or 5 years. So if you're upgrading from a 10, if you have an iPhone 10, there really isn't any Apple phone that would be super worth the upgrade in their lineup right now. Apple is a flex, Samsung is practical. I disagree. I think Apple is very practical, especially if you're already in their ecosystem. I think both phones are a flex because they're both expensive as shit. But they're both practical depending on your use case for them. I think a better way to put it is Apple is more locked down, Samsung is more customizable. Or Android in general. Do you think the Madco will be good? I flipped the Madco. It is good, it's just very expensive. I have seen the Nothing phone, yes. It just seems like a OnePlus, but made by the people that broke off from OnePlus. Favorite color is this blue. Not on camera, but in real life, this teal is like my perfect shade of blue. OnePlus any good? I know they used to be. I don't really know much about their recent lineup. I have an SE 2020. I kind of want to get a 13 mini because I don't want to change ecosystems. Yeah, if you're already ingrained in the Apple ecosystem, then I would just upgrade to the newest one that you can afford. Was the Vault prototype better than the Mako? The Vault prototype, in my opinion, was slightly better than the Mako. Keep in mind that I have not flipped either a Mako or a Vault in a while. 3 weeks till 69 streams in the archive? What makes you think 3 weeks? How is this? Oh, 2 per... I mean, most of the time it's more than that, but yeah. 2 per week that aren't secret streams is probably a good... Finally got my... Oh, you got a Seraph dig, man. Nice. Good shit. You play any video games? I do. Currently, I am playing 3 video games. I'm playing Fall Guys, Valorant, and Star Citizen. Those are my main 3. Got my replicant hype. How do you like it, Vincentensed? Vicentense. I always think it's Vincentens. I hate Will Hirsch for attacking me in my wallet. Hey, $60. Like, you can get a Vulp or a new video game. That's a pretty interesting proposition in my book. The problem with the Vulp is that people are going to buy multiple of them. So you don't just buy one Vulp. You buy one Vulp and the Brandon edition to swap the hardware and the blade. Have you heard of Elite Dangerous if you like Star Citizen? I have. It's just not my thing. I'm very much so a Star Citizen / No Man's Sky person rather than the more... I mean, Star Citizen is very linear and mission focused, but my favorite space game of all time currently is No Man's Sky just because it's so sandbox based. And Elite Dangerous is good. It just seems very bare bones when you're outside of your ship. And outside of your ship gameplay is where I prefer space games. If a space game only lets you stay in your ship the whole time, it pretty much makes me completely uninterested, with the exception of, like, Star Wars Squadrons. Any sort of galaxy exploration space game that doesn't let you get out of your ship, I'm not interested automatically in. I'm afraid soon buying the Vulp will be the same experience as buying an Arctic. I disagree with you, Bankai. They're going to get 3,600 units out in the next few months, which is nuts. And then they're going to have them available as much as... Buying a Vulp should be as easy as buying a Morses. That's the dream. Hey, that sounds awesome, Bicentense. That sounds really nice. Artsy releases her design tomorrow. I really hope it's not the design that's on freaking Nibali's website right now. 3,600? Yep, straight from Will's Instagram post. Straight from Will's Instagram post, they're not deleting. They're delaying the next drop so they can have more of them, so that they're going to front load a ton of units so that they can just start making them in the background, and then hopefully that'll be enough to satisfy the demand, and then they can be readily available. Has there been any fade anodes on aluminum? As far as I know, fade anodes aren't even possible on aluminum based on the process you have to do. Artsy is also going to be working with the Bally's. Yeah, I've known about that for a while. There is a Nibali's design that kind of like leaked that's on their website that I'm wondering if it's the wave. Because if it is, that's a problem. That's an issue. Alright, Scenic, have a good one, dude. I'll probably be buying another Vulp in the near future as well, for a specific person, whenever they come out again. Also, when I get mine and I'm able to vet that it's actually, like, quality enough. I'm going to be looking for a Vulp versus Wave versus Morse vid within 2022. I could try for it, maybe. What up, Mario? How you doing? I've already showed off the design on stream, and I don't really care to bash it for 90 minutes again, but I'll show it really quick. Here it is. I'm hoping this isn't the wave, but based on the design language in the handles, I think it might be. I don't know, dude. The design language of it kind of looks like a wave to me. You've got the wave in the end of the blade. You've got the wave in the handles. I think this might be it, dude. Which isn't... They also showed this off. I don't fucking get how this works at all. I really don't get it. Vulp is still gone on Amazon. That doesn't really surprise me. Is the Morse? Hey, the green Morse is back. Let's go. Yeah, that's the Nibali stuff. Not great. Admittedly, not my favorite thing ever. The Vulp is going to be on Amazon in 2 months. No, I don't think so. Unless you heard that from Will himself or he posted about it and I missed it, but I don't believe that's true. You asked Nibali's. Oh, okay. Any tips for a beginner flipper? Practice, practice, practice. Yeah, that is terrible news, isn't it? Waiting 2 months for a Vulp. Not great. Not the best. Not amazing. Can't lie. What up, Poison? They really weren't prepared. Nibali's was not prepared for that. Some people already received the Vulp. I did see that, yeah. You know what I'm excited for? I'm excited for all the brainless idiots in this community to start reselling the Vulp for like $100. If any of you buy a Vulp secondhand for any more than $60, you're an idiot. I'm perfectly willing to make fun of you live on stream. So please, if you don't want a public shaming, never admit that you bought a Vulp for more than retail, because you are an idiot. I'm just gonna say it. People are going to sell the Vulp for 80, 90, 100 bucks. I guarantee it. And if you buy one, you're no, don't. That's awful. You think the same thing is going to happen to the Wave? No, I don't. Unless she really hypes it up. Actually, maybe it will, yeah. Although, the hope is that Nibali's has learned their lesson from Will's community. And Artsy's community is a bit bigger, albeit, I think, a bit less active. So, maybe they learn their lesson and the Wave will have more stock, like, front-loaded into the first drop. My current Bally is over 6 ounces. What, you got a Lucha or something? I wouldn't, boy with Bally. You're gonna get bullied. It's not even worth the joke, dude. You guys don't have to apologize for being late. You're good. You didn't miss much. We're only, I don't know, 20 minutes in. It's a cheap Amazon clone thing. I would recommend getting something in the range of 4 to 5 ounces because 6 ounces is not great. But if you like it, you like it. I can't really fault you for that. Thoughts on the PZB Lucha? Oh, Patient Zero Balisong Lucha? Don't know anything about it. What's the point of the Morse anymore? Anyone who likes it for the design, I guess, but considering they're the same price, there's really no point to buying a Morse anymore. Any thoughts on the rep? Stock reps, I like the rep. I like the rep a lot, actually. That might be my hot take, is that the stock rep actually isn't that bad. Would you ever consider buying an Aught V2? Nope, never. If the Morse dropped the price to something like 40, I feel like that would be huge. They wouldn't do that. I could see them maybe going down to 50. Maybe 55. Actually, probably I could see them going down to 55, maybe 50. But in all honesty, I don't see them dropping the price of it at all. Thoughts on the different handle types? Sandwich channel, speed channel, sandwich. It's like saying thoughts on titanium. I mean, it's a metal. They're a design. I think speed channel is my favorite. If I had to rank them in order, it would probably go speed channel, sandwich, channel, sandwich. Literally ripped the top part of the screw off. That's been happening to people with Kraken trainers I've seen. Speed channel is amazing. Part of the reason why my Nemesis is one of my favorite balisongs is because the speed channel helps with grip so much, and it's awesome. Thoughts on the Kraken trainer? I personally dislike it because it can't fan for shit. It can't fan... Really? It can't fan for shit? That's a crazy take. It has a mildly imbalanced fan. Mildly. But you have never flipped a Falcon Live Blade or a BB Barfly Pro V3 or fucking, I don't know, like a Lucha. Saying that the Kraken trainer can't fan for shit is nuts to me. Did you flip a planarian at Blade Show? No, there weren't any planarians at Blade Show, I don't think. Maybe there was one, but I completely missed it. What up, Ryoji? Falcon Trainer is very different from the Live Blade, from what I've heard, Bonkai. Have you tried a Triton V1? I have. I don't like it. Blade Show only in America? I think so, yeah. You think Squid will eventually change the design of the Kraken Trainer? I think Squid is a very stubborn company. And that's not a bad thing, but they don't discontinue the things that they probably should. Like, they haven't really changed up the Nautilus's design. They haven't really changed up the pricing on the Squid Trainer or the design of the Squid Trainer at all. I don't really think they're ever going to change the blade for it. Personally, I think the Tonto Kraken is the best blade because it's dead neutral. Yeah, I mean, the Tonto Kraken's very good. I personally prefer the Bowie, but... Has Squid started selling anything new? No, I haven't heard anything from Squid in a bit. They're really missing all their deadlines over there. Like, we're supposed to see some updates about the hydro. We're supposed to see a tsunami drop by the end of summer. We were supposed to see a few Kraken drops, which I think we got a few Kraken drops, but they've been, I think the Swordfish was supposed to launch at this point. What's the difference between Sandwich and Speed Channel? I've been flipping for over 2 years and still haven't learned the difference. Sandwich is when there are two sections of... Think of a tsunami. It's a channel blade, or it's a channel handle technically, but there's a line down the middle, and the handle's split apart if you take it apart. A speed channel just has a hole right here. This is essentially a speed channel, but imagine this was milled all the way through the handle. So the handle is still one piece, but Sandwich looks like channel, but is two pieces. Crunchyroll Expo seem to have delayed things. Yeah, and now they got to deal with Blade Show, so I don't know. Why are Squid stuff so much more expensive than something like Glidr? They are made entirely in-house, and they have to pay 40 staff. Glidr, I believe, outsources their production. Is the dual tone part slightly darker than what? I really like the Hydro concept, but after a year and a half of them prototyping, I've lost interest. The Hydro at Blade Show flipped fucking incredibly, and I will be buying one when they come out, but the problem is when they come out. Should I buy a Kraken secondhand or continue to wait for a drop? That's up to you. At this point, Squid's drop schedule is as good as Farbus's stream schedule. Favorite vault color? Probably light green, honestly. Although I'd have to see them all in person. It's one of the greens. Or the Brandon. The Brandon edition is super sick. The fact that you get silver and black. The dual tone part on my Kraken is slightly darker from the sweat on my hands. Doesn't seem that way to me. I mean, there's definitely something in there, but I think it's because this thing's used. Weight of balisong I'm designing weighs 35 grams, handles weigh 38 grams, the weighs to the ends. Nice, dude. I think you mentioned that before, but nice. It's 9:30 for me, Mason. Thinking of buying two to make a black on black vault. I also am thinking of buying two. I really want like the Morse says like the green color with the black blade. I want to make something like that, but on the vault. If Nibali said there won't be any more vaults for 2 months from now, I wonder if Will is going to say anything about it. It's not Will's job, quite frankly. It's Nibali's job to make that announcement, not Will's. Nibali's is the one running the whole operation. Will just designed the thing and is working in partnership with them. He slapped his logo on there and he designed it. He's not making them. He's not distributing them. He's not taking orders. It's Nibali's job. It's not Will's. How do you feel about the NRB Ultralight Trainer? I think it could be cool. I'm not going to pre-order one just because I don't really think that I would enjoy a sub 3 ounce metal trainer. Or is it... Yeah, it's sub 3 ounce metal trainer, isn't it? So plastic weight, but made out of metal. I don't think that sounds amazing to me. But I think it's cool that it exists. Someone correct me. Was it under 3 ounces or was it under 4 ounces? Because under 4 ounces has been done before. I thought it was something crazier than that. Alright, Mason, you have a good night, dude. Do you keep the Kraken dry? No, sir. 2.72, okay. I don't know what the price is. The pre-order opens up in like 2 days or something like that. Uh-oh, it's a song, chat. What oil do you... I use Kanto. Would you say the swordfish is like a metal squiddy with it being made entirely out of aluminum in the symmetrical blade style? It doesn't flip like a squiddy, I can tell you that. Pre-orders are $190, full price is $220 for the ultralight, anyone who's wondering. Have you flipped any of the HypeX trainers? No, I have not. Okay. Let's talk about this bullshit. Oh, fuck. Oh, by the way, anyone talking about the bite blades thing? That doesn't look like a fade to me. It looks like the light is just catching this part of it. Maybe I'm wrong, but this looks more like a pearlescent color than like an actual fade. Ted Flips, not loyal, a very good part of this community and fairly active in my streams sometimes, uploaded this last night, or actually this morning or something like that. And essentially someone swatted someone else. Now, it isn't clear from reading the post if this is someone in the balisong community, but the person who got swatted believes that it was. Which, if it's true, is very scary. I think Den BMX, who, admittedly, I don't watch too many of his videos, but I think he put it best. Wow, who would have thought this stuff would start happening shortly after a large percentage of the community deemed doxing acceptable? And then he also posted on his story, fucking based take, might I say. Shout out to every brain-dead chimp in the Bally community that said doxing was acceptable. I really hope no one ends up getting murdered so I don't have to watch all of you idiots act like it wasn't your fault. Enjoy the can of worms you open up, dipshits. I'm gonna be honest. I completely agree with what Den's saying in this sentence. I wholeheartedly agree with this message. Because this is pretty much exactly what I was saying in my stream that I did on the initial doxing. Yeah. Here's the full story. If you want to pause and read through it, go ahead. Basically, someone called in a suicide threat to a local police office, and sent them to this person's house, and like a bunch of police showed up and confronted the whole family, and it was a scary experience, as it would be. And quite honestly, it's whoever did this is super lucky that it didn't go worse than that. Because if he reported anything else and the cops showed up ready to gun someone down, because of the call, that the threat that was made on the phone, someone would have died here. And this is what gets people so passionate about doxing, is because this is what happens when the whole community says it's okay to dox people. Is that we go down this road and police show up to someone's house and a miscommunication occurs and someone gets killed. I'm sorry if that's a lot more blunt and a lot more down than a lot of you guys want to be, but you really have to stress it. This shit is not okay. Not at all. It's not a funny prank, and it's definitely not a way to get back at scammers. And from what I've seen, this event has been the snapping point. Speaking on your comment, maybe really quick, this has been the snapping point for a lot of people. Ted has completely changed the way he's doing business with people. I think he mentions it in this post. Yeah, he'll no longer be doing business with kids under 18, which I think is still very lenient of him, because kids above 18, there's some 20-year-olds in this community, 22, 23-year-olds that I wouldn't put past a SWAT. I wouldn't put a SWAT past some people in this community who are above 18. But I've seen a bunch of people say, yeah, I'm done. This is the... This pretty much is the breaking point that a lot of people have needed to say that I am done interacting with this community, giving them my address and selling things to them. And quite frankly, I can't blame them, because I'm also changing how I do things. No longer will I be sending anything to anyone that has my return address on it, my actual house address. And no longer will I be sending people my actual house address. You'll have to go around. You'll have to send it somewhere else and I'll go pick it up or something. Because the fact that I'll be away at school, I don't want to have to worry about my family being threatened because of some idiot in the community has my address. So yeah, I'm going to be much more careful dealing with the secondhand market, letting people send me things, etc. Which is sad, because I don't want the bad to ruin the good in the community, but when something this serious happens, it has to. The bad has to ruin the good. Den is a lot more vocal about shit in the community. Den's kind of coming back into the community, and I honestly respect him. Thank you, E-Money, for the subscription, by the way. I am pretty good. How you doing? I really do respect him for just speaking his mind on this, because he is saying what I have wanted to say this whole time. This is every word that I have wanted to say this whole time. So, yeah, just a stupid, shitty situation. Don't swat people. Don't dox people. It's not funny. It's not a prank. And it's certainly not a way to get back at someone who scams you. It's so dumb. Yeah. I don't know what people get from doing this. They get a sick, vigilante-like power ego boost. If you dox a scammer, you think you did the right thing, and you're like this Batman who just served justice. We saw that with the Marso.iso situation a few weeks back, when he got doxed, or he doxed someone and then doubled down and said that he was clearing the community of scammers, and like he wasn't going to do it anymore because he didn't care about the community. Just this really weird, like, self-righteous, I'm the savior that everyone needs kind of thing. Yeah, it's a freaking stupid thing. There's strong suspicion that this happened due to another person being mad that this person backed out of a deal and was angry enough to swat him, not dox him. But yeah. And I sort of disagree with Ted here. It's not one thing if you post someone's address because they stole hundreds of dollars. You still shouldn't do that. Yeah, Den's very unfiltered, and respect someone like that in today. I don't know why I just clicked on that. I have to respect that. So yeah, that's the new bullshit in the community. I would expect a lot of bigger creators and influencers, or even just normal accounts, be a lot more cautious about selling. So pretty much all this is doing is splitting the balisong community. I've seen a lot of people like Mavie and Ted and I had a conversation about it, and I've seen a lot of people like, I'm done, dude. I'm not gonna defend anyone for this anymore. This is like the stuff that I would leave a community for. And I totally agree. If this stuff gets too out of hand, I'm taking my collection and I'm dipping. There's no point. There is no point. The doxing and the scamming only serves to hurt the community and possibly hurt someone in a dangerous way, even worse than that, than they could ever hurt the community as a whole. So apologies for that being a little bit down and a little bit harsh, but it needs to be said. So that's your that is your, I guess, weekly bad dose, or your weekly dose of bad news in the balisong community. Yeah, that's a good idea, Banana. I don't recommend anyone give out their address in the current state of the community right now. At least don't give out your address until you're ready to ship something. And even then, be careful. It's not a good specific. Never mind, I can't right now. I don't really have enough money for this and can't really do it. So you put their entire family in danger. Exactly. Exactly. And the reason that even, yeah, like the doxing thing isn't good either, because a lot of these people have families that they live with, and those family members are completely innocent, and you're putting all of those people in danger. Not even that I endorse putting the single person in danger who scammed you, but whew. I will always be sending things to a separate mailbox. I'm never giving out unless I'm working directly with a company or with like Will, I am not giving out my personal address ever again. Only person I gave my address to is Blue Seal. You're probably good. I don't really remember if Blue Seal had a take on the whole doxing thing, but I doubt you'll have an issue with that. Yo, Ty, nice, dude. Do we think the blue or gold handle as the bite handle? For what, Vincent 10? Sorry. I think gold should personally be. If Will knows your address, he could send you aggressive Brandon clones. I can take them. Yeah, so just check your references and all that stuff. Oh, you're reassembling your rep. I would go gold bite handle personally, but that's just because I have an Arctic that has a blue safe handle, so it's kind of conditioned my brain into thinking that blue is a safe color. And I always think of like the warm. I always think cool colors, safe handle, warm colors, bite handle. Did you say you could beat Brandon in a fight? Not Brandon. A bunch of Brandon clones, maybe. I'm going to have to look into getting some sort of P.O. box. No idea if I can with my current living situation. Plus, they cost money. Yeah, they do cost money. I'm thinking about getting one, too. Because I still want to be able to, like... If someone wants to send me something... Like Ted, when he sent me those shirts. Or, like... If someone wants to send me a prototype that they made and they need feedback on, or like a pass-around or something like that, I still want to be able to do that. But I don't want to risk getting swatted because someone doesn't like my videos. Were you with the boys? Are you sure Brandon was not a clone? You can never be sure that Brandon is not a clone. There is no way to know if Brandon is ever a clone or not. But as far as lighter, let's get into some lighter news in the community. Is there even lighter news in the community this week? I don't know. Seems like Clockwork is selling a bunch of his stuff, if you're interested in any of Clockwork's collection. We got a Benchmade, a couple aluminum bare bones, a Damascus Kraken, it looks like, if you want a Damascus Kraken. Another Kraken, a Hom of some sort. A Seraph Mako. What the fuck is that? It's like a Mako clone of some sort? That's weird. Squid Trainer, actual Mako. I'm not sure what that is, to be honest. Oh, a Sunset Tsunami. That's gorgeous. Talisong Nautilus. Another... Is that a Hom? It might be. Another Tsunami, another Benchmade. A Spy, a Zephyr, a Gale. That's a huge sale. I wonder... Wait, is Clockwork, like, leaving the community or something? I don't think so. Oh, this. Look at these Seraphs, dude. That's fucking beautiful. For instance, my Beglery. Banana, you'll be able to send me that. Thankfully, in college, I have a separate post office that I get things sent to. So once I'm back in college, people can send me stuff. Welcome back, Cameron Butler. I don't know why I said your full name. What up, Alley Flaps? He's selling his Namis for 1.3. I mean, that's market price, whether you agree with it or not. I think it's stupid, but... Jarhu's design. That's pretty cool. Would you ever buy a Seraph? Maybe. Maybe. I don't really know. I guess Will's cases. Cases. Here we go. Oh shoot, is there... Oh. Here we go. Will's cases are, like, officially announced now. They're pretty cool. I might get one of these eventually. The Delta case I'm most interested in. Just a small little hard case to protect a few balisongs, which is really all I need it for. I think 7 is a fine number. Did you check the hashtag? No, not yet. Yeah, Will posted a vid today. It was a very good video. Echo case for the win. Echo, I'm thinking about. I can't lie. I was watching the case video and I realized 7 isn't actually that much. I have 15. Granted, a bunch of them are like plastic and they're cheap Amazon ones, so I don't really need like protection for those ones. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 is like exactly how many metal balisongs I have. And once I get the vault, boom. So this might be the one that I go for. It just depends how much it would be total. Oh, and it is waterproof. Okay. I might get Echo. It is a bit expensive for my taste, but when you're putting your $1,200 collection in there, it's not actually that expensive. Personally, I prefer the look of Delta. I like the smaller footprint. If I were to really buy a case, though, realistically, I'd probably go for Bravo, although it doesn't protect, which is what I want it for. I want something crush-proof that I can bring to Blade Show, essentially. And I mean, I did throw my vault case, my soft... That's the thing, I have the vault case for carrying. So I don't really need Bravo for carrying, because I already have something for carrying. Having something for protecting, though, would be nice. I might sell... I might sell my Squid Trainer in order to fund an Echo purchase. Should I wait for a Gal or Hom Prodigy? I've only ever flipped a Prodigy. I've never flipped a Gal. Farbos, what up? What do I have Kanto in my Kraken trainer. How many can you change the color of? I think only Delta you can change the color of. Good morning, Farbos. Wait, good morning. What the fuck? Don't tell me you just woke up. No, you didn't just wake up. Yeah, I want something like Alpha, but with protection. If this was 8 Balisongs, I'd probably go with this, to be honest. I will say, there needs to be a 15, there needs to be something in between these two. There needs to be a 15 protective case, or like a 20 protective case. Sadly, had to get it on AliExpress. They moved their shop to AliExpress, Ty. You no longer can buy it on Nabali's because they moved their shop because of the demand. But yeah, the cases are out. Another pretty big thing that I saw before I got on stream. I believe Ty hit 1K on YouTube, which is huge. Congratulations to Ty. Let's go. Will is also super close to 100K. Wait, did I hit 1.5? Yo, we hit 1.5. Okay, YouTube. You want to lie to me? You want to lie to me? Okay, YouTube. I see how it is. No, I see how it is. Also, this video, holy shit, this video fucking... It didn't flop. Like, 700 views is super sick, but people do not fucking care about non-review videos, which makes me scared to post the things that I want to post in the future, but we're still going to try it anyway. I wish there was a way where you could just modify Will's design. Yeah, there is. It's called buying a CAD software, modeling your own, sending it to a machining shop, getting it machined, and then flipping it. I think I like the blade bias style better, but that's just me. I mean, the blade bias thing is very good. All right, Farbos, have fun in the car. I'll watch your video when I get off stream. Yes, Fix got in an accident. I miss the podcast too. I keep asking Ty, and he hasn't gotten back to me, so unfortunately the podcast seems to be on a bit of a hiatus right now, which annoys the shit out of me because we have a fantastic idea, but we're not capitalizing on it. I'm thinking about just telling Ty, hey, if you don't want to do the podcast, we don't have to, but I am going to throw I'm gonna hit you with a, hey, if you want to do the podcast, let me know. But if you don't, I'm gonna get a different host, you know? But that's not really fair to Ty. Way to call him out. I'm not calling Ty out. I'm simply stating how I felt about the situation. Taylor, thank you for subscribing. I believe, if I'm not mistaken... It hasn't updated yet. I'll let you know when it updates. Is Fix gone? No, he did a drop like a month or two ago. Fix got in an accident like a year ago, maybe a few months ago. You fuckers unsubscribed. God damn it. Yes, I have seen Blade Bay yet. It is pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Hey, yo, Ty, congratulations. The man, just... What is with summoning people when we're talking about them? Congrats on 1K, Ty. When are we going to record the podcast? Congrats on 1K, Ty. That's awesome. Welcome to the club. Actually, you were already in the club. Fuck you. You were in the club like 2 years ago. Start talking about Brandon more. I mean, we already had the Brandon conversation earlier about the Brandon clones. Holy shit, my voice. We doing okay today, voice? We doing okay, vocal cords? Yo, what up, Flippy? How you doing? I actually need to check the analytics on my Vortex review. We got 10 subscribers from the Vortex video as opposed to the Nautilus video, I guess. How many did we get from the Nautilus review? 22. Okay, the call to action in the end of the Vortex review did not work. Although, to be fair, the Vortex review has half the views as the Nautilus review, so that probably makes sense. I love analytics so much. Did you see the Sirius V2 pass around? I did. Tis very cool. I think my favorite video of yours was the interview with Will. The collab was epic. My favorite video that I've done is either the Vortex review or the Blade Show video. The Blade Show video just randomly popping off and hitting like 6K views, just, I don't know, I was just proud of that. I think your past couple of vids have been the best yet. I mean, that's the idea. The idea is to make every video better than the last. At least better than the last one in its category. make every review better than the last review, make every interview better than the last interview, etc. How many subs do you get from the Blade Show vid? Not many, if I remember correctly. Let me check that really quick. Oh, I got 50 subs off the Blade Show video, actually. That's a lot. It's actually probably... I would say that my channel, on average, gets about 10 subs per 1,000 views. Depending on the quality of the video. Like, my Nemesis unboxing only got 6. My collection video probably has 20, if I had to guess. Oh, 30. Okay. Collection video actually went hard. I wish I could sort by like which video got me the most amount of... Actually, maybe I can. Judah, thank you for subscribing. That should not have popped up if you've been subscribed before. I will say that one of my videos hit the algorithm, I think, because my impressions are up by 75%. So I'm wondering what hit the homepage. Do I show up on you guys' homepage when I upload? I would assume so if you're subscribed. It's a sub count. Still what it was. Oh, I do. Oh, shit. Cool. Yeah, Blade Show is a heavily wanted topic. I think it was also the perfect storm of the fact that Will didn't do his normal Blade Show video. So I kind of snuck in and took all those viewers that he would have gotten from his. Because my Blade Show video kind of popped off after he posted his first Blade Show video, which I think is when he made the announcement that his Blade Show videos would be a little different. Imagine watching the stream and not being subscribed. Couldn't be me, dude. Oh, Blade Bias shows up on your... Blade Bias actually shows up on my homepage, too. Does unsubscribing and resubscribing count for what? I don't think so. If you unsub and resub, your name should not appear up in, like, the thing. I don't remember the first vid I saw of yours. Really? I've only been uploading for like... Holy shit, I've been uploading for almost 9 months now. Yikes. Oh boy. I would assume most people that watch my streams probably found me around the Squiddy video. Ty showed up for half a second and then dipped. That's Ty's MO generally. Which, by the way, the Squiddy review has fucking 5K views. When the fuck did... I mean, I knew that happened, but, like, thinking about it now, that kind of popped off. Although, I guess it's right up against the Nautilus first impressions, so that makes sense. Hey, the Arctic review hit 5K too. Holy cow. Tale of Two Squiddies. The game of Flip. Now that is actually super interesting, maybe, because the game of Flip didn't bring in new people, at least from what I remember seeing on my audience charts. It was a majority new viewers. You can see this spike right here of the purple line is returning viewers, the blue line is new viewers. There are a few spikes where it brought in new viewers, like here and obviously in the beginning, but a majority of people were subscribed when they watched it, which I think is interesting. Generally, a lot of the reviews don't bring in new people, or a lot of the non-reviews don't bring in new people. Like the year one rewind. Let's look at the analytics now that I actually can. Yeah, 75% of people that watched it are subscribed to me. And almost none of them, none of the viewers are new viewers. Pretty much none of them. So, have I watched you before that? I don't know, maybe. I don't know when you started watching me. Have you played Multiverses yet? No, I have not. What up, Supremacy? How you doing? Yeah, any of the videos that are more of like a community thing, like the A Year with Balisongs or the 500 sub special, that's mostly just people who already watch this channel. Because, like, yeah, when you have 74% of people are subscribed watching your videos, you're not bringing in any new people. Doing pretty good, Supremacy. Thank you for asking. Multiverses is just pirated Smash. I mean, Smash doesn't really have Smash doesn't have a copyright over the platform fighter genre. There are plenty of platform fighters out there. Do I qualify for monetization yet? I don't. Holy shit. I need 1,000 more watch hours. Which I could get if I just made all my streams public instead of unlisted, but I'm not even going to go monetize when I can. How do you have so many subs in a small amount of time? I've been on YouTube for 5 years. If you want to call that a small amount of time, feel free, but I have been making videos for over 5 years. There are very, very few people on this platform who have a lot of... who are a very successful, depending on how you describe that. Very few of the people on this platform who are successful have been making videos for less than a year. Pretty much everyone has a past of making content. 5 years? Yeah, dude. I have uploads going all the way back to 2017. Check it. All of my pre-Balisong content era. First uploaded March 20... Nope, that's not even the first upload. March 14th, 2017, an Overwatch video. I've been making videos for a long time. I didn't just, like, wake up and have 1,000 subs. Yeah, it is Flippy. It is true. Show us one, please. That'll be a subscriber milestone. Maybe at, like, 10K. It's unlisted? No, it's private. There's no way to watch any of my old videos unless you watch it through me. I will show off my old videos, but it will be a sub. It will be a sub goal. Ugh. There's a lot in my YouTube past. My old squeaky ass voice. My shitty old videos that were super laggy. Like, I'll show them to you guys eventually, but it's not just gonna be for free. Maybe at 5K or 10K, I'll do a stream where I watch some of my old videos. Cause that's a thing. That's gonna suck for me more than it sucks. Like, it's gonna suck more for me to rewatch that stuff than it is gonna be to put it out on the internet. 14-year-old you, yep. I made my channel when I was 13. 1500 just got hit. LOL, no. YouTube rounds. For some reason, they don't show your exact subscriber count anymore. Secondhand embarrassment? No, it's not. Like, I would make one of my videos public right now. I don't care. It's the fact that I myself would have to watch it again. "95% of the tap tuned out of my rep." So that means it still has tap then, right? Oh, shit. Like Will, for example, going back to that point, like, he has been uploading YouTube videos for like 10 years or something like that. If you scroll back on Will's channel, there is a lot in his archive. There is a lot, and it's still mostly public. The days of growing exponentially on your second video are over. Just leave Dex on the chair playing those vids on autoplay while you're in the kitchen or something? No way would I ever let it go on autoplay. No way. Who came up with Lord EE? I honestly don't remember the origins of Lord EE. I'm going to be completely honest with you guys. Have you seen the dancing video Will has on his Insta at Go Crazy? I think. If I had YouTube Premium, I could autoplay. I have a bunch of playlists of my old content that still exist. Minecraft, Rocket League, random games. They still exist. You could just autoplay them. But you're going to have to wait maybe a year or two for that. Like I said, maybe 5, 10K will do something like that. If I even hit that, I totally expect to plateau fairly soon, but we'll see. We'll see. Never say never. What is Dex staring at in the background? What do you mean, what is Dex? He's a stuffed animal. He can't do anything else. Rocket League rank. My highest recorded Rocket League rank is Champ 3. I was 1 game away from GC, and then I tanked. I'll be back. Expect answers next stream. What? Yeah, I do remember that, Bally Flaps, and it's pretty much the reason that I don't watch anything on YouTube anymore when I go upstairs. Yo, you got your Vault goat? Nice, dude. That's awesome. Yeah, Rocket League was the last time I really, like, grinded a ranked game, and I peaked Champ 3, almost Grand Champ. And after that, I haven't played a ranked game since. Not because I got defeated or anything, but just because that was around the time that I stopped playing Rocket League. And then I moved off to college, and ever since I was in college, I haven't cared about playing games competitively. Have you watched anyone or played yourself the Mortuary's Assistant? I watched 5 seconds of a playthrough that someone switched games on Twitch. And I looked over at my second monitor and I saw him start to play the first 5 seconds and realized, dog, I'm playing Valorant. I don't really want to have a horror game going on my second monitor, and I clicked off. Ugh. Pretty sure I made Lord EE. Maybe Banana. I don't really remember. Dude, there is something so aesthetically pleasing about this thumbnail. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the fact that it strays away from like their conventional like purple, because a lot of their thumbnails have this purple in it, and this one's like a dark tea. I love this. Maybe it's the lighting. The fact that this is like I think this is like a shoot that they did for the cases, so you can see that the lighting in his face is way different than any of the other ones. It matches the profile pic. Kind of, I guess. All right, Ty, have a good one. Text of the video also reminds me of his tutorial vids. Will's thumbnail game is the exact... Yeah, look at this. 10 years ago. 11 years ago. Will's thumbnail game is largely the same. Like, it's still like the 3 words with some color in it. But his channel is the perfect example of someone who learned what's good about thumbnails and what's bad about thumbnails. Because while still having the same distinct style, they've gotten so much better. That would be a good thing to do for Stream Historian, the whole who made Lord EE thing? No. Because then you guys are going to fight about who made it, even though there's really no way to find out. There's basically 0 way to find out, and you guys are just going to be at each other's throats. I'm pretty sure it was Banana. I'm pretty sure Banana was the one to actually make Lord EE a thing. Could be wrong on that. If you want to provide me with proof otherwise, feel free, but you're not getting anything for it. I kind of figured out backhand fanning too. He says as he fails a backhand fan. I'm kind of starting to get it down. And this is in my offhand too. So let's see how well I can do it in my actual hand. There's a Damascus Kraken for sale on Blade Bay. Isn't it? I believe it's Clockworks. Yeah, it's Clockworks. Let's see. What's he selling it for? Probably maybe a disgusting amount of money. $525. Fuck off. You telling me I could sell my Damascus Kraken for $500? Yeah. Sure. Unless he modded it. It says mirror polished edge. Maybe he got it modded somehow. I mean, if that's the case, then sure, but that's way too much money, dude. It is a limited run, still. Judah is the one who suggested the website where you could buy a plot of land and it became a lord. And I said it would be weird to call him Lord EE. It would just become an inside joke. Oh, so technically Mavie made it. Okay. So you're both wrong. The green Damascus Kraken was also for sale. Everyone's selling their Damascus Krakens. Dude, I couldn't imagine selling my Damascus Kraken. I mean, maybe if I could sell it for 500 bucks, maybe I would consider it, considering that I would make 120 bucks, but I'm not going to. It's a fucking beautiful knife, and it flips amazingly, and it's just like my perfect balisong. If it had speed channels, it would be my I mean, it kind of does. No, the Kraken, the Damascus Kraken is literally my perfect balisong. This thing, it sounds good, it flips amazingly, and it just looks so fucking beautiful. I couldn't see myself selling this. Even though I'm not going to be able to flip it for 3 months because I'll be at college, fuck it. Even that's not enough to get me to sell it. God damn. Yeah, I love it. I love it so much. Judah, it doesn't matter if it was you before Banana. Mavie made it. End of story. Yeah, my initial thought maybe was that Banana's the one that has that, like, I want Camaro EE to say something in a medieval voice. I thought that's where it came from, but I mean, it also makes sense that you would have been the first one to mention it. I don't know why it matters so much. People just want credit for stupid stuff like that. They want any sort of clout they can get. For the record, I get why you went to look for it, maybe. I don't get why Judah and Banana care about it so much. Have you flipped a Talisong Z? I have, and it is really, really awesome. God, the Kraken is so good, dude. Ugh. Yeah, I really couldn't see myself selling this thing, to be honest. Unless I desperately needed money, which, I mean, anything can happen, but I would sell the rest of my collection before I sold this. Did you order a Vulp? I should be getting a Vulp, I just don't know the status of it. Have you tried a latchless Chab? Yes, I did. Even the Fire and Ice? Well, not the Fire and Ice, because the Fire and Ice was a gift from my parents. But maybe. Maybe I would sell the Fire and Ice, yeah. Like, if I really needed money, the Vortex, the Prisma, and probably the Tay Flipper would be the first things to leave my collection. Besides the Squid Trainer. Squid Trainer first, then either Vortex or Prisma, then Tay Flipper, and then maybe Nemesis if I was really desperate, just because that's where a lot of my money is. It is a Damascus Kraken, Connor. Yes, sir. It's just like, I've always wanted a Damascus knife. The Cycloid I got for free. It was sent to me for free by Zippy. I can't sell it. That's a shitty thing to do. If I ever want to get rid of the Cycloid, I would have to give it away. It was an agreement that Zippy and I made. Because I was like, yeah, is there anything that you want me to do with it? He's like, the only thing that I ask is that you don't sell it. And I was like, you know what? That's fair. That is fair. But yeah, the Kraken has such a cool story to it. I've always wanted a Damascus knife, and to have a Damascus knife that's not only a balisong, but a balisong that flips so fucking amazingly well. is something special. The mat on the handles. Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. Kraken trainer. The Kraken trainer would be... It would probably... I would sell the Kraken trainer before the Prisma or the Vortex. Yeah, it would be a bad thing to sell a free balisong. Cough, cough, balisong flipping. Exactly. I got the cycloid for free. It would be a shitty thing to do. Worst, most expensive knife you have. I don't have a worst, most expensive knife. It would be the Nautilus, but I don't have the Nautilus. All the rest of my bad balisongs are cheap. If you're asking what my most expensive balisong is in general, it's this. It's the Kraken. The Damascus Kraken. Yeah, and I had a really cool story with it. Like that. This is the perfect storm of balisongs for me. In fact, I'm thinking about moving to a state that allows balisongs simply so I can daily carry this thing in my pocket. How much was the Kraken? It was $380, $385 if they threw in the stand, which they did. So $385. What's your best flipper? Kraken. Damascus Kraken. Second best, Nemesis. Third best, Kraken Trainer. Fourth best, Prisma or Vortex. Move to Texas. No shot. No, I want to be in a place where knives are legal, not where I'm going to get shot anytime I step on someone's lawn. I'd probably move to, like, Georgia. Really like Georgia while I was there. Is it possible to over-lube your knife? Not really, because the lube will come out. I'm going to put this away before I cut myself. If you over-lube your balisong, the lube will just, like, seep out and shoot everywhere because you put too much in there. But, like, it's not going to damage anything. It's just going to gunk everything up. Not gunk. It's just going to, like... It's going to make everything messy. It's going to make it greasy and all that. Ooh. Look at this. Ooh, that's nice. Dude, I am in love with any blade that has a pattern on it. Like an acid wash blade or an acid wash blade or like a Damascus blade. I'm in love with that. What did Brandon from Balisong Flipping sell? He sold the Koenig Trainer, I believe. I believe NRB sent him a Koenig Trainer, and he sold it before it was even out. Like 2 days after he made a video on it. I think NRB actually blocked him on Instagram. I don't know about that for sure, though, so don't quote me. Key tip to lubing a bally. Wring out the hair of a Discord mod. I would rather use WD-40. He said in a vid that NRB blocked him. I thought I'd heard that, which is why I said it. I do want to look up... I have a dream state that I want to live in. But I'm not sure of the knife laws there. My dream state has, like, really, really weird laws on balisongs. Damn. Oh, you can't carry concealed. It's not the I wouldn't want to open carry my Damascus Kraken. That would suck. Nah, whatever. That's a that's a research topic for another day. New York is probably my dream state. Why? Why? As someone who lives here, why? He also gave away 10 Amazon balisongs that were sent to him for free. I mean, if he gave them away and he's not making money off it, that's all right. If I ever just really wanted to get rid of my cycloid, I'd give it away. I also have a dream state. It's called happiness. Oh no, Bodhi. What website? It was bladebay.com, Hydro. Also, what up, Hydro? I don't know what to expect from Kanto. Is it similar to KPL? It is thicker than KPL and it smells better, and in my opinion, it's just overall better than KPL. Top 10 things to do in New York. Number 1, leave. Is it thicker than Superlube? Yeah, Kanto's way thicker than Superlube. My dream place to live is probably my current country, but with legal valleys and not being overrun by Tories. But that's not a real place. So, like, when I say dream place, I mean like a real place. I really like the thought of living in a city neighborhood. I don't. Although I like the college campus feel, which I don't really know what that would translate to in like an outside area. You live in New York? I do, yeah. I don't go I'm not getting any more into detail about that, but I do live in New York. I've said that multiple times, I believe. All of us flippers are definitely in a state of loneliness, except for Will, Brandon, and Ty. Why Ty? Why add Ty to that list? Doesn't he have a girlfriend? Just because he has a girlfriend doesn't mean he's lonely. If you're saying all flippers are in a state of loneliness, it's because there's no other flippers around. I'm not saying Ty is lonely, but I'm not saying his girlfriend doesn't flip. So, like, he doesn't have any other friends that share his hobby that live near him. That can be considered lonely. Will and Brandon have thousands of friends? No. If you're talking about their community, no. Fuck, we're out of... This is why I'm gonna get copyright striked. Freaking, oh my god. Friends? No. You got... Here's the thing that I've learned being in the position that I am. Is that being a YouTuber is one of the loneliest jobs that there is unless you have a good, strong support group of people around you before you start. Because for Will and Brandon, there is no way that they could possibly know all the people that follow them. Sure, it's easier for them to meet people, like meeting a bunch of their friends that they now talk to regularly. They probably met through the balisong hobby. But, like, they don't have thousands of friends just because they have a big following. What I meant is thousands of Brandon clones. Oh. Well, that makes more sense. Yeah. Hardest beginner trick is the screwdriver. I don't even know what that is. See ya, Supremacy. the screwdriver. But yeah, like, you can be lonely if you have a girlfriend. If Ty's goal is to have friends that flip that he can hang out with, he can still be lonely. You know? If you... This is the one thing else. If you think that having a girlfriend solves loneliness, then you are not looking to get into a relationship for the right reasons. Simple as that. Lonely does not equal single. Exactly. And not lonely does not equal in a relationship. You can still be lonely in a relationship. It's called long distance and it fucking sucks. True, but I'm more talking about a physical relationship. Like, you absolutely, you can be lonely in a long distance relationship, but you can also be in one. You can also be in one if you live near your significant other. This is the screwdriver, apparently. Oh, so it's like a fan aerial? Actually, I have a scene specifically for this. Here we go. So it's like... Wait, what? Oh, I see. If you throw the balisong while you're fanning it, there comes a point where the handles come together and you just have to catch it at that point. You hear the slapping in midair? There's like a slap in midair. Oh, that was almost it. There we go. What up, Rogue? Hey, I saw your sheaths were pretty heavily featured in the case video. Congrats. What up, Daisuko? Best beater in my collection, Vortex version 1.5 all day. The Anno is not super shiny, so it doesn't get messed up super easy. It's 70-75 aluminum, so it's durable, and it still flips really good even if it has tap. Worst beater, honestly, the Arctic. Because the Arctic, if you beat it too much, it binds up. And you don't, like... If I beat a balisong and it gets tap, at least I can still flip it. If I beat a balisong and it binds, then I physically can't flip it. So as much as I think the Arctic is a durable first option for people, which it is, it can take a beating. But if you give it too much of a beating and it binds up, you're screwed. Unless you know how to take it apart and sand it in the right ways like Ty, which I can't do to save my life. What's the difference between the Squid Trainer ring and the Kraken Trainer ring? The Kraken Trainer ring happens anytime that the Zen pin hits the blade. Anytime. Whereas the Squid Trainer ring only rings when you close it like that. If I were to fan on a Kraken Trainer, it would ring. But on a Squid Trainer, it doesn't ring when you fan. It only rings when you close it. You could try using a screwdriver to pry the handles apart slightly. No. That sounds like a terrible idea. Judah, you have to remember the Arctic is a sandwich knife. I can just take it apart. You don't have to do that because the sandwich just comes apart. Has anyone else's siblings messed up a balisong from their collection? No. My parents, not my parents. My sister's actually scared of my balisongs because every single one I have, even before I had a sharp one, she thinks is sharp. So she'll barely ever touch them. Here, let me help you out, Bodhi. Oh, shit. So notice. You see how it doesn't ring when I do that? Whereas the Nemesis does ring when I do that. But when I close the squid trainer, you can hear that ring. Also, by the way, my squid trainer sounds fucking amazing right now. That's a well-tuned squid trainer right there. Hear that ring? Whereas the Nemesis rings anytime. Like, it rings all the time, not just when I close it. The squid trainer really only rings when you close it, and maybe sometimes when you open it. The squid trainer lube feels really good, dude. If you buy this, if I ever sell this and you buy it, keep it properly lubed. Okay, these headphones are fucking pissing me off, dude. I'm gonna actually lube my Kraken trainer really quick. Kraken trainer rings when you open it. Yeah. Anytime the blade is in an open or closed position, it rings. But not every single time any Zen pin touches the blade. Which is kind of what I like about the squid trainer. I like that it doesn't ring every single time the Zen pin touches the blade. I think that's a nice feature. Ah, I love the spell of Canto in the evening. I love the taste of Canto oil. What up, Zilsid? That is unhealthy. I want to get the screwdriver. That rings quite a hefty bit. We have different versions, though. Wait, what does? Dude, the Rogue, the Tally Z is so good. The worst part about the Tally Z is that the bearings will shit out eventually, and they won't feel as smooth as when you got it, but you can just replace them at that point. The Tally Z's sick, dude. I want one so badly. Oh, Squid Trainer opening. Mine rings on the opening for sure, but it's not as loud as the closing. And it's not as loud as something like a Kraken Trainer. Also, interestingly enough, the bushing mod on my Squid Trainer made it ring a bit less. What up, a deity? A deity? Opinion on the Tally Trainer? Kind of sucks, I'm not gonna lie. I really don't like it. The Tally Z Trainer blade is not made for flipping. I'm just gonna say it. Unless your finger fits inside the grooves, which even the grooves aren't really put at a good place to chaplain in, my finger legitimately hurt after using the fly tie, the Tally Z Trainer. Thoughts on the Vulp? It's really fucking sick. I would like to try one before I really give my, I would really like to try one before I give my full opinions, but it's super sick that there is that quality at that price. And we'll see how the quality comes out as future drops happen, but... kind of pronounced as a deity. A deity, okay. That makes sense. I should have said it that way. Sorry about that, man. I can't understand round handles. The Sahara and Tally would have been lovely if it weren't for the handles. I love round handles. I fucking love round handles so much. They're so sick. So sick. The Vulp is super cool. You can do a Vulp review. I'm going to do a Vulp unboxing on Blade Bias and then a full review in the coming months, yes. It's one of the most exciting balisongs to come out. I might even expedite the review to make it the next thing that I review, depending on when I get it. Currently, I'm going to film a bunch of stuff this week before I go off to college, so I don't have to do a ton of filming while I'm at college. I hope to get the Vulp review out by the time September rolls around, or maybe early September, if I get it by then. And if I don't get it by then the Kraken review will probably be out in the beginning of September. But no promises on that. You know how my timelines have been in the past. I'm always go over on time like that. But I plan... It's one of the most exciting... It's one of the most exciting balisongs in recent memory. For me personally, I've been checking my mailbox every single day. I've been checking my mailbox every single day. I'm so excited for it. It changes the game. I'm definitely doing a video on it. How long will we be streamless due to college? Max 1 day. You're not even gonna know. I'm gonna be gone, and then I'm going to set up a stream. I'm considering doing a secret stream where I set up my stream background so that you guys can have input on it, because I have my own room and I'm going to make it as cool as I possibly can. So I'm going to have, when my parents help me move in, I'm going to have them leave me a bunch of stuff so I can set up a background, and you guys can tell me what's in it. Like, should we have that table in the background with all my balisongs on it? Should we have should we have C2H60 in the back? Should we have Marty in the back, Dex in the back, etc.? Maybe I don't do that, and if I don't do that, max you'll be gone without streams is like 2 days. It'll be like I never happened. Like I never moved. Would you have got it if it were still on sale? I would have bought the Sahara if they made that bushing drop that they talked about in the, I believe it was the Antarctic Titanium post, or the Antarctic HD post or something like that. They said they debated doing a drop of Saharas with bushings in it. I would have bought one of those. Legitimately. What happened to Arctic? Arctic's over here. Arctic's in a place where I can easily grab her so that she can appear on stream. Best sounding bally in your opinion? The Seraph by a long mile. After that, probably the Kraken or the Prisma. What does C2H6O mean? Check the FAQ in the description. What's a secret stream? It is a no, it's a husky. It's not a fox. I'm not a Wilhurst shill. It's a husky, I think. I hope. They're like a... I mean, I guess I can just look it up. Let's look it up. Oh, she's a wolf. Wait, no, that's not the official website. Hold on. I guess she's a wolf. I'm gonna say husky though. Oh yeah, secret streams are what I do whenever I don't do a balisong stream. So it's like a gaming stream, but I don't really announce it, so only the people that really want to see gaming stuff show up. To avoid people going, "Oh, why are you not doing balisong stuff?" Shh. So you're going to be spending your entire move-in day setting up stream? No, I'm going to give it a day. I'm going to move in and get used to the place. And then probably the next day will be at night, as I normally do stream, will be a stream where I set up my streaming setup. What was the official name of the wolf? Oakley. I had a poll. The name on the tag was Oakley, but we decided to name her Arctic. What's your favorite non-lo-fi song right now? I posted a clip on my story that said, Kraken Trainer Go Crazy. And I played a song by the name of Daylily by Movements, I think? What was the band name? Was it Movements or was that the... Hold on. Yeah, Movements. Daylily by Movements. And it sparked me looking into the album that it was a part of by the name of Feel Something. My current favorite songs right now is the entire Feel Something album by Movements because it just goes so hard. I haven't picked a song yet because I haven't really critically sat and listened to all of them. But Deadly Dull, I believe, is a very fucking good song. Which name won the poll? Arctic. How many rotations in a backhand fan? I don't know. 2? 2 maybe? Having a fox doesn't make you a shill because someone else likes it? Tell that to the balisong community, dude. Is college worth it? That is a question that is beyond the scope of this stream. If you had to pick one rap song, what would it be? I wouldn't. I wouldn't pick a rap song. I just really don't like rap. Like, if I had a choice of listening to one rap song for the rest of my life or getting shot in the head, I would choose getting shot in the head. What are you going to college for? Computer science. I really don't like rap. Based rap opinion? Yeah, you know it. I'm the most based mother effer in this whole country. That's not true. Are you going to add Arctic to the welcome flashcard before the stream? I will, but when we're in the new setup. My setups have kind of like each of my setups have a different one. Marty Cam was like mostly in my dorm room. This one is mostly for like this room. So whenever I move, the camera angle looks off. Why does the camera angle look so off? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm gonna do a new splash screen when I move to the new place. What up, Splix? Okay, I take it back. If I had to choose a rap song, it would probably be something from 21 Pilots. I know they have a few rap songs that I could probably tolerate if I heard them. What does based mean? It means based has transcended all definitions for me. It just means like an opinion that is uncommon and also like super sick. They have rap. It might not even be rap. I don't know. It might be more people might consider it more like hip hop. But I feel like I could tolerate a few of those songs if I had to pick something that was like hip hoppy or rappy. Linkin Park had some good rap verses. That's a good point. Linkin Park kind of go hard. Yeah. How would you guys describe bass? Do you know the artist Joji? Yeah, Filthy Frank. I've never listened to one of his songs, but I know who he is. Yeah, an unpopular but extremely agreeable opinion. That's a great way to put it, maybe. It's like it's a dope opinion that you don't hear that often. So like if I said, oh shit, if I said that the Nautilus is overrated, that's based, because most people wouldn't. I mean, now people agree with that, but most people in the old days wouldn't have agreed with that. But there were a few people who were like, yeah, I love that opinion. Those people would call that based. But most of the time when someone says based, it's completely sarcastic. How about country? A lot of people have mixed feelings about it. I can tolerate country a lot more than rap, but I still hate it. I will listen to any music. If I go in the car with you and you're driving, you can put on anything, I'll be fine with it. But I really hate rap and country. Those are the two genres that I really can't stand. The actual textbook definition is a controversial opinion, but since it's kind of become like a meme, I would say that based is like a dope opinion. Me and you are more similar than I thought. James, you haven't realized this yet? We're coming up on a year knowing each other, and you haven't realized this yet? Yeah, I don't like country. I don't think it's good. I don't think rap is good either, but I would take, if I had to pick between the two, I think there's more good country songs than there are good rap songs to my ears. Here's the thing. Here's the reason I don't like rap, right? I like melodies and I like good lyrics. But good lyrics alone do not carry a song. And rap is only good lyrics. There's no melody. If you like bass, you like rap. Because rap is just a bass drum or some sort of bass and someone essentially talking over it. It's like a podcast, but music. It's like a podcast if you grew up in like a city and you wanted to talk about your experiences in that city. Set it to some bass and you're good. I am a man of guitars. I am a man of melody, like what we're listening to right now. Like there's a... I can head bump to this. But specifically, I'm a man of instruments. A good steel drum, a good guitar, a good saxophone. Oh my god, it's amazing. Musical auctioneer type shit. Yeah, if you took a podcast, made one of the hosts an auctioneer, and made the other guy have a fidget toy that whenever he squeezed it, it produced a bass sound. That's rap. Arctic just chilling. Yeah, Arctic is just chilling. What do you think about beatbox? I would say it's a very underrated talent. What about you? I'm impressed. It's kind of the same. I look at beatboxing the way that I look at juggling. It's very cool, and I respect that you're capable of doing it, but I'm not going out of my way to watch someone beatbox or juggle. Did you get your Volp yet? No, I did not. Sorry to disappoint. Good lyrics plus good singing plus good instrumentals equal good song. I'm going to append that for me personally and say that you only need 2 of those 3. If you have good lyrics and good instrumentals, it's a good song. If you have good singing and good lyrics, it can be a good song. Specifically, if you have good lyrics and good instrumentals, it's a fucking banger song. Opinion, the Kraken trainer. Opinion, the Kraken trainer that's heavily hated for no reason. The Kraken trainer is way overhated. The Kraken trainer is sick. Really well made, high quality. The only thing I'll say is it doesn't fan the best, but it still fans really well. Anyone who hates on the Kraken trainer but still likes the live blade is... Anyone who says that the Kraken trainer is absolute dog shit, but the live blade Kraken is the best thing to ever happen to the balisong community, I don't really know what they're smoking. Honestly, I prefer instrumental music most of the time. You probably knew that, though. Yeah, your jazz opinions. Have you seen some of those people that go on VR chat and sing? It's really impressive. I have personally, I play VR chat sometimes, not very often. I have never seen someone do something impressive in VR chat. I'm just gonna say it. Other than seeing some of the crazy models that exist in there, a talented person probably isn't... Here's the thing about VR chat, is that everyone in VR chat, with the exception of a few people who I've never met because I don't get any good lobbies, is sitting in front of a mirror just talking amongst themselves or VR chat cuddling with a significant other. And it's weird. At this point in VR chat, I'm impressed if I find a group that is able to sit at like a bar and just talk to each other without a mirror. That's impressive to me. So anything above that is like, whoa, but I've never seen anyone sing in VR chat. Maybe a few people, but dude, you go into a lobby, 90% of the lobby is just their avatars are sitting. Their avatars are like this, and they're just floating in front of a mirror. And their significant others like right here, just chilling. They're just doing this. There's no talking. They're just staring at themselves. It's so strange. They buy full body tracking and just do this. It's so weird. I'm sorry. If you're a VR chat person, I'm sorry I'm slandering you. But it's so... I'm so annoyed because I found a group that I was vibing with on VR chat. It was so sick. We were all like... We were all very similar minded. Like we could look at something in the lobby and go, hey, that's fucking weird. And laugh about it. Not like in a bully way, but like, you know, amongst ourselves. And we went up, it was like a bar area. We went up to a bar area. There were no mirrors anywhere. And we sat in a circle and we played Truth or Dare. And it was one of the sickest lobbies I've ever had in VR chat. Until it was ruined when someone came in and crashed the entire lobby except me. So I spent the next 2 hours trying to find those guys again, or just find anyone, and all it was just lobbies where the entire lobby was crowded around a mirror. It sucked. Ethan's mom walks in, the fuck you doing? She wouldn't care. Yeah, it was sick. It was a bunch of people just playing Truth or Dare. It was awesome. And then everyone crashed. And I didn't. And it was personal hell because I wandered the mirror-sitting lobbies for hours after that. And I never played again after that. And by never played again, I mean the last time I played VR chat was like a month and a half ago. So I don't know why I didn't crash. Everyone in my lobby, one by one, disappeared, but I didn't. So I don't know what was up with that. The idea of VR chat cuddling disturbs me and makes me want to do it. Let me say this. The act of hugging someone in VR is a wild experience. If any of you have VR, you know what I'm talking about, because your brain tricks your body into thinking that someone is actually there. So when you go in for a hug in VR chat, it feels weirdly warm. Does anyone else who has VR know what I'm talking about? Anyone here know the flippin' difference between the BB Firefly braids? I don't actually. You can bro up me all you want. But it's a fucking weird experience, dude. Like, you can be hugging someone who's not physically there, yet it feels like they are physically there. So, like, in a weird, fucked up way, I somewhat understand the VR chat cuddlers, but at the same time, why are you sitting in front of a mirror in a public lobby? And most of them are in like a Discord call. So they'll just sit there silent. You'll just see two people silently sitting in front of a mirror, arms around each other. And it's like, why? You're in a public VR chat game. Start a private server and just do that in a private... Am I the only one that feels that way? Why would you do that in a public lobby? VR seemed like a cool experience more than an actual console. It doesn't seem as entertaining as any other console after playing for a bit. I disagree. I don't think VR is a standard console, but I don't think it gets boring either. The social aspect of VR is something that is completely unmatched in any other gaming experience. How many languages do you speak? I say 1.25 because I took like 4 or 5 years of Spanish, and I can translate Spanish pretty well, but I can't speak it very well. You sound like an experienced man, Ethan. Not really. I just have VR. Heard bottle opener is lightest, talon is middle, and trainer is heaviest. Interesting. I mean, that would make sense. That seems like the amount of metal goes up throughout those. It doesn't help how overpriced the games are. The games in VR are not overpriced. Most of the best games in VR are free or under $20. I know what you're on about, a deity. I've never been to it. I try to avoid it as much as possible because I think it's weird as fuck. I'm basically that person who goes into VR chat, and if I spend 2 hours in VR chat without another person who's of a similar mindset to me to ground me and anchor me, I go insane because I am not equipped to deal with the kind of people that play VR chat. Gorilla Tag and Echo VR. Gorilla Tag, Echo VR, Rec Room, VR Chat are probably 4 of the VR games that you can spend the most time in because they're mostly social games that have like games built in and they're all free. Other games that are super sick that are cheap, Walkabout VR or Walkabout Golf, Pavlov. Pavlov's pretty cheap, especially if you get it on sale. It goes on sale for like $5 pretty regularly. Population 1 is pretty good. What am I forgetting here? Let me look at my VR games list. Superhot's amazing, but that gets boring pretty quickly. VR is definitely a game where the social games are the ones you can play the most. Like Gorilla Tag is like a social game, so you can play it for a long time. Whereas Superhot is not a social game, so you can only play it as much as you want to. Superhot's a bad example though because they have the unlimited horde mode, which is super fucking fun. But a good Beat Saber also is a single player game that you can spend hundreds of hours in. But there's single games like Until You Fall that kind of get boring pretty quickly. Zero Caliber gets boring kind of quickly. Job Simulator is fun the first time you play it, but not really after. I Expect You to Die is a super cool game first time through, but it's not really replayable. I think, honestly, VR games are all about the social aspect. I play Pavlov as a social game. I play Pavlov as VR chat, but you can shoot each other, basically. Yeah, VR chat is full of not great people, but so is any game, really. Gorilla Tag used to be so good. I played Gorilla Tag when it first came out, like the first month, and it was peak. First month of Gorilla Tag was fucking peak because no one knew what they were doing. Everyone was having fun with each other, and there were no racist children playing the game. It was awesome. Interesting. Interesting, James. Job Simulator is really fun, but mainly the first time. Ever heard of Stumble Guys? I watched Ludwig spend $200 on Stumble Guys, yeah. Yeah, VR needs better single-player games, but I think they're definitely carried by their social games. Like I said, Gorilla Tag, VR Chat, Pavlov, Echo VR, Rec Room, that are all like games, but are also social aspects, or social experiences. Super sick. Doing pretty good, Sam. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. I've been playing VR with Brandon a lot lately, and that's been super fun. That's been super dope. Personally, of the camp that we aren't ready for VR games, most of the games aren't good yet. Why it's mostly focused on social experiences and why I won't get a headset. James, I am going to bring my Index to college one day and let you guys all try it, because you really do have to try the social. Just give them a chance. Because the amount of entertainment you get, if you don't like talking to people, there is an inherent entertainment factor in VR chat from muting your mic and just observing. There is an inherent entertainment factor in that, especially if you like people watching. Which you, I know for a fact, do. You would have a blast muting your mic, sitting in a single spot, and watching what goes on in VR chat. Guarantee it. Yeah, Gorilla Tag and Echo, because it's social and you get a skill. That's the best game. I think Echo is one of the best games out there for VR. Because not only is it a game that you can get better at, you can rank up in, and you can spend a lot of hours in just learning the game alone, but there's also a really good community around it that you can spend hours just sitting in the lobby talking to people. That's the perfect combination that VR has, is the games that are social and games. Gorilla Tag also. If Gorilla Tag's community was a little less screaming children. Just because I stared at people from Five Guys earlier this week judging them doesn't mean I need to be called out. I'm not calling you out. I'm just saying you would have a blast in social VR. Actually, I take that back. Echo is really good. Pavlov is my favorite VR game. Only because the social aspect is so good and you can shoot each other in the face. Specifically Trouble in Terrorist Town, which is essentially Among Us, but in VR with Pavlov. So you're standing around talking to each other, and then someone says something kind of sus. Everyone looks at them, pulls out their pistol, and headshots them immediately. It's the best. And then a gunfight breaks out. Everyone kills each other, and then you do it again next round. It's fucking awesome. If you've never played Pavlov Trouble in Terrorist Town, please go play it. It's amazing. And yes, I played it before Among Us, so I'm not only playing it because Among Us. It hurts that Trouble in Terrorist Town needs to be explained. Thanks for making me feel old. I'm sorry. And Pavlov's another perfect example, because if you want to mute your mic and just focus on the gunplay is that good that you can. You can play a whole game of Pavlov without talking to a single person. And it's amazing. Yeah, Trouble in Terrorist Town in VR is so good. Oh my god, it's so awesome. Imagine, basically, VR shooters like that. You guys know those clips from, like, PUBG? Where, like, two people would be sitting in a house and they'd talk back and forth to each other before killing each other? That's basically Pavlov VR. You're all running around a map talking shit to each other, and then you occasionally pop someone in the head. Alright, Ballyflaps, have a good one, dude. VR is incredible. I am a huge simp for VR. I do agree it needs a lot of work, and we do need better games and more often releases. We need more Half-Life Alyxes. Half-Life Alyx is a phenomenal game, but there's just not many games like that. So VR has a long way to go, but it's really fun right now, dude. Rec Room is either kids running around like crackheads or it's middle-aged men with 3 to 5 person group dealing cyber drugs. There is an inherent entertainment value in that. Getting a friend and watching all that shit go down, that's fun to me. That's fun. I want a VR sensory vest. That would be pretty cool. What's your rank on Val off topic? I really only play unrated in Valorant. I think currently I'm a silver because I played like three comp games with one of my groups a few weeks ago. But I think my skill level is that of probably a gold player. Because in those silver lobbies, I regularly, like, get 20, 30 plus kills. I need Airlink on the Quest. Airlink is so easy, as long as you have good Wi-Fi. You just connect it to a PC and play games off of the PC, but streamed over your Wi-Fi to your headset. I've never tried it, but I've heard it's really good. I really don't, I'm going to be honest, I think that the vests and the treadmills and all that are going to be super niche, but what's going to get big is gloves. Gloves, I think, are going to be super cool. Specifically the gloves that stop your fingers from moving when you actually grab an object. I've seen someone that makes a kit that you can put together for like 60 bucks. Yeah, the catwalk is exactly what I mean when I say treadmill. I think that's pretty niche, I'm going to be honest. Having this giant bulky thing in the middle of your room is not going to be appealing to most people. Most nostalgic game or TV show for you? Game, probably Minecraft. And show, an old cartoon by the name of Transformers Prime. Or a really old cartoon called Cubix. Or... yeah, probably those two. I watched Cubix when I was fucking like 7 years old. And I watched Prime when I was like 12 or 13 maybe. Well, Transformers Prime was airing in 2012, so I would have been, oh my god, I would have been 9 years old. No, when did Transformers Prime air? Holy shit. There's no way. Ugh! It aired in 2010. I would have been 7. I was 9 when I watched... okay, so I had to be like 6 when I watched Cubix. Holy crap. Have a good one, Butler. I am... It actually fills my heart with so much joy to see so many people recognize Transformers Prime and say how good it was. Because that show, even to this day, I rewatched the entire show start to finish last year in college. Still holds up. Still holds up. Transformers Prime, easily the show that I've watched the most of. Oh, it's such a good show. There's a channel right now streaming a bunch of episodes from season 2 on YouTube. In fact, it's the first thing to come up because I've been watching it. It's the first thing to come up because I've been watching it. I'm gonna mute the... what episode are they on? Oh wait, I don't have to mute this. I just have to mute the stream. Let's see what episode they're on. Nemesis Prime. That's a great episode. It's not a great stream because they're only streaming like 6 or 7 episodes from the beginning of season 2 on repeat, but the show fucking slaps. And you know I've watched it a lot because I watched one frame of that and I knew exactly what episode it was. Such a good show. Have you seen the new Will Hirsch X Nabali's balisong? I have. I don't really know of anyone who hasn't, to be honest with you. Game changing. That thing, the Vulp is game changing. You want niche childhood? Watch them. Try Code Lyoko. I don't even... Lyoko? Lyoko? Yeah. Prime is my childhood cartoon. Watch it so much. And I could gush about it all day. Because like I said, I watched it again last year. I think it still holds up. You ever watch Lego Ninjago? I watched one of the movies, but I never really got into Lego stuff. My biggest Lego thing that I ever watched was Lego Heroes? Oh, what was that show called? Do you know what the Tundra is for VR? Is that a VR headset? Ugh. No, people haven't, Mary. I've seen pink ones, I've seen purple ones, and I've seen orange ones in the hands of people. Lab Rats, that was a good show. A lot of the Disney XD shows are pretty high up there on my list. Lego Heroes? Oh, it's full body tracking. Oh, interesting. Lego Hero Factory. Yes. It was Lego's version of Bionicles. Hero Factory, that's what it was. There was a really niche show that we got on DVD from like a freaking used DVD store or something like that, and it kind of banged from what I remember. I mean, I don't think it would hold up today, but 10-year-old Ethan was super into it. I have this toy somewhere. Where is he? Nex, where are you? Nex, hello? Where's Nex? What the fuck? I had this version of Nex. Fucking tiger, dude. Yeah, these were like Lego Bionicles, basically. Like the knockoff Bionicles. But that was a show that I used to watch that I remember. Mighty Med. Not Mega Med, Mighty Med. I remember that. I never got into Mighty Med. I watched the first season and then dropped it. Favorite Spider-Man show / movie? Spectacular Spider-Man. Spectacular Spider-Man, another show that still holds up today and is greatly loved by the Ultimate Spider. Oh, Judah, that's gross. That's gross. Oh no. I did watch it a lot when I was younger, but that show Spectacular was so much better. Holy shit. Lab Rats fell off. Yeah, Lab Rats fell off after they beat Crane was his name in like the season 2 finale, and then all of his like soldiers became like not mind controlled anymore. As soon as that happened, I was out. I didn't even know they had an island. Spectacular Spider-Man just goes so hard. Oh my god. Hey, you too, a deity. A deity? Was that it? A deity? A deity. Yeah, that was it. Have a good one, dude. Sleep well. You prefer Ultimate over Spectacular. The Spider-Man community would not be very happy with you. I can tell you that. I can tell you that right now. Ultimate Spider-Man, I watched as a kid, and even then I knew how annoying fucking Drake Bell was as Spider-Man. Was that his name? I don't even know what his name was. Oh yeah, you also... I forgot you prefer the Amazing Spider-Man movies. Spectacular doesn't seem to... I'm surprised more people know about Transformers Prime than Spectacular. X-Men animated series? I didn't get that far into Marvel. Walter. What should you do away, Walter? Yeah, I mean, Transformers Prime is Pog AF. I agree. Who's everyone's favorite character? All of you Prime heads. Who is your favorite character? Because my favorite character has changed as I've gotten older. Spectacular's on Netflix? No way. I might have to rewatch it again. Smokescreen. You would like Smokescreen. You would like Smokescreen. My arc of Transformers Prime favorite characters, I liked Bumblebee, then I liked Optimus, now watching the show again, Ratchet. Dude, Ratchet's my favorite character in Prime. All day. Starscream in the old cartoons. Starscream in G1. His voice is so funny to me. I don't know why. He was a screaming child in the G1 cartoons. It was so good. Was the name decided for her? Yeah. This is Arctic. Been a while since I watched it. They were also good. All the characters are really good, yeah. I remember Ultra Magnus got on my nerves when he was initially introduced. But, like, that's what the show was going for. That was the whole idea of him. And he was better by the movie. Also, can we talk about... Listen, all my Prime fans... I never knew this. Who's the hottie that... Don't call RC a hottie, please. No, you're gonna ruin everything. The best part about Prime is that there was no romance in that show whatsoever. Like, Jack had an interest in one of his school friends, but that didn't go anywhere. There was pretty much no romance in that show, and that's what I love about it. There was one episode where, like, Bulkhead and RC had, like romantic tension between them because Miko was jealous or some shit, but thank God RC kind of... Judah, you're such a fake fucking fan. You don't even know how to spell RC. Where do you watch Prime? I watch... There's a whole channel uploaded to YouTube. You can watch the entire show right here. It's on a channel called Transformers Official. They have season 2 right here. They have Beast Hunters somewhere. I have playlist. Hold on, let me show you. I have a playlist. Yeah. There are playlists that you can look up. Oh no, here we go. They're on a channel called Transformers. I lied. You just have to look for them. Here's the entirety of Beast Hunters. Here's season 2, and here's season 1. I made them all into a playlist. So I took all the episodes and put them into their different playlists, including the movie. So that's how I rewatched it. But I think it used to be on Netflix. I watched it a bunch. When you trademark as an Arctic, there definitely isn't a bias toward calling her Arctic. Did you guys... I can't believe he's a pirate. It's on YouTube. That's not piracy. I mean, someone else pirated it, but I'm not pirating it by watching it. That's YouTube's problem, not mine. Did all of you Prime heads know that this series, this Robots in Disguise, continued the story of Prime? Like, there is an animated series that continued the story with all the continuity and all the characters. And it sucks. It's so bad. It's so bad. Spoilers for Transformers Prime. Spoilers for a 12-year-old show, by the way. It completely erases Optimus's sacrifice at the end of the movie and completely butchers all of the characters. Bumblebee is a better character because he's a leader of a team and he's voiced by the same guy. When he gets his voice back at the end of season 3, it's that same guy that voices him. And then they, like, throughout the seasons, they meet up with, like, Bulkhead again. They meet up with Optimus gets revived by some bullshit magic and then, like, meets up with the team. And they made Optimus into a bumbling old idiot. Just look up Transformers. Like, I'm not going to link you to the channel, but you can find it pretty easily. They made Optimus into a bumbling old idiot who doesn't know anything. And then Ratchet is like a loner with 2 kids? Like there's mini this series fucking sucks. It's so bad. Bumblebee shouldn't talk. Prime did it perfectly. Here's the thing. If you like Prime, just leave it at Prime. Don't watch this. Don't watch this show. It doesn't do any justice. It doesn't do any justice to the original story. I've watched all the episodes where they meet up with the old crew and, like, they feel like different characters. In my headcanon, Transformers Prime ended at the movie. This doesn't exist. And I think it's the same way. I think it's the same way for anyone who enjoyed Transformers Prime, is that this show doesn't exist. Is Beast Hunters any good? Wait, Judah, have you never watched Transformers Prime Beast Hunters? You never watched season 3 of Transformers Prime? Arguably one of the best seasons of the entire show. There's no way. Oh, you have. Okay, good. I was going to say, there's no way. Transformers mid? I ate Splix. You're allowed to have your opinion. James, yeah, I think Prime did it perfectly because Bumblebee didn't talk throughout the whole series, but they let him talk in like one of the last episodes. All right, maybe have a good time abroad, dude. No, everyone's entitled to their own opinion. Transformers as a franchise kind of sucks. I'm not gonna lie. The new the Hollywood movies especially, kind of dog, kind of suck. But this cartoon, dude, goes so hard. Also, Banana, I can't just play the intro to an old show. I'll get copyright smitten by the Sony overlords. Like, that's a way to get a stream completely taken down. Bumblebee was a good movie. I always pair it with Venom in my head. Bumblebee was a great movie. I loved Bumblebee. But the Michael Bay movies, they suck. They're so bad. Biggest question for nostalgic shows. Does it hold up today? What show? Prime? I have watched Prime twice in my adult life, meaning in the past few years, and I still love it. I still think it holds up. There's a few things that happen in the show that you stop and you're like, well, okay, maybe that doesn't make a ton of sense. Like the timing doesn't add up there. it doesn't ruin it for me. I'm still in love with the show today, dude. Dude, watch it again. I've been watching it. I pop on that live stream that's live streaming it right now. Granted, it's only, like I said, it's only streaming the same like 8 episodes, but I've been watching this if I ever have a spare time. Why are we all complaining about what's going on in general? Oh, Jesus Christ. No. You know what? I never do this. But I'm deleting all of this because you're ruining. No. 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 I'm deleting it. I'm deleting it. Do you have any reason to delete it? No, I don't. Just, I don't want my favorite childhood show to be ruined by fucking NSFW posts. Did you watch anything on Cartoon Network? No. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't need to see. I literally just said about how the best thing about that show is that there wasn't any romance in it. Spandex a fucking funny name. That's funny. Did I watch anything on Cartoon Network? Why am I having so much trouble remembering if I did or not? I don't think I did, actually. Like, I never watched any, like... I never watched, like, regular show or Adventure Time or anything like that. Ben 10, OG Teen Titans. No, I didn't watch any of that stuff. I watched other cartoons. I watched the other cartoons on the Hub. The Hub is the... Oh, what was it? It was a channel owned by Hasbro, I think. And that's what Transformers Prime aired on. So they had, I think they had Sonic, they had Yu-Gi-Oh! I didn't really watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Though. What else did they have? Teen Titans Go is a good show that has its place in media. I mean, yeah, if you're 6 years old. Teen Titans Go is so cringy. I'm sorry I said it. I can't watch any clip from Teen Titans Go without cringing my ass off. I think it has its place in media. I think anything has its place in media, but not for me personally. Holy shit. I've been talking so much about Transformers that half of the shorts that are recommended to me through YouTube are just Transformers Prime shit. What the fuck? If you tell me Google doesn't listen, you're lying. Wait. Did Dr. Disrespect reveal a game that he's making? Hey, we hit 1500. Let's go. I hate the internet. No one has any privacy. What prompted that message? You have as much privacy as you control. You guys don't know anything about me, so I think I have a relatively good amount of privacy. Dr. Disrespect game. Holy shit. Dr. Disrespect's game is called Dead Drop. Day Drop? Dead Drop? Oh no. Oh no. It does. Ooh. It looks just like a. It looks like Warface. You guys know what Warface is? Oh, you mean like people spying on your... Yeah, and I mean, that's just the nature of the internet. Welcome back, Cameron. This looks like Warface, which is just like kind of a shitty COD game. Yeah, it's another generic shooter with no personality whatsoever. This could be COD. You could screenshot this and I would believe. Oh my god, what is that? Heads up display. Oh, this does not look good, boys. You know what I mean when I say like it looks scuffed to play? It looks I can feel how scuffed it is to play. That's insane. And of course, there's NFTs that you can get if you buy the... That's insane. That's nuts. I've encountered a balisong fail more embarrassing than a cut. The balisong mysteriously gets shoved up your ass. Insert generic PMG aim down sight feature. To be fair, I play Valorant, and Valorant's ADS sucks as well. What do you use to get subs to pop up? I mean, it's just in my channel dashboard. YouTube shows you exactly how many subs you have, but no one else can see it. It's just in the YouTube dashboard. You guys can't see my YouTube dashboard, but that's probably a good thing. Oh no. You stepped on a trainer. That sucks. What agent do you main? I generally fill. So like if my team needs smokes, I'll play Omen. If they need a healer, I'll play Sage. If they need a controller, I'll throw out like a Cypher or something. But my main three that I like playing are Skye, Raze, and Reyna. But the main... I have 5 in my rotation, essentially. So I play... Skye is my favorite. Raze is my second favorite. Reyna is tied with Raze for my second favorite. And then Omen, and then Sage. I only like shooters that have personality to it. That's why I play Valorant. Valorant isn't just like a COD ripoff. And I'll play COD if friends want to, like you said, but I'm not going out of my way to play COD. That's why I like Star Citizen. Star Citizen has COD-like gameplay in a different package. Splix, don't give him any attention. You slipped and fell because you stepped on the nut. Oh my god, Sam, you're right. That is more embarrassing than a cut. My favorite shooter is Splatoon. Based opinion, I love Splatoon. Sova main over here. Sova's sick. I played Sova up for a little bit. I think I've gone through a period where I played every character except Chamber and Fade. My Sova phase was so sick because the amount of dopamine that you get by shooting your little shock arrow around a corner and getting a kill off of that is it's so high. Yo, what up, Meltdown? How you doing? Doing pretty good. Did you see the direct for Splatoon 3? No, I didn't. I've only seen the memes about the one character's forehead. That's the only thing I know about Splatoon 3. Did you see the new Valorant map? New Valorant map. Pearl? Pearl's not that new at this point. Is there another new Valorant map? You must be talking about Pearl. How do you get subs to pop up on stream? What I don't know what you mean, Banana. Things have been rough. Cat died. One of my friends died. My mom's in the hospital. Meltdown. I'm very, very, very sorry to hear all that. I hope you're doing okay. That really, really sucks. Pearl came out Pearl came out early June, so it's not really a new map anymore. Pearl is my favorite map in the game currently. I think it's great. We should be getting a new character or a new map relatively soon. Probably a new character, because the current season ends in a week, 2 weeks. Oh, alerts? You have to set them up with OBS. Yeah, alerts. You gotta just set it up on OBS. If you do it on Streamlabs, it's super easy. If you do it on actual OBS Studio, it's a little more complicated, but I would just look up a tutorial. It is super, super simple. Life happens like that. You gotta try to stay positive, hold your loved ones close. I feel ya. Do you have the balisong knife skin in Val? I have my main knife skin is the blue recon balisong, yeah. You ever stepped on a bally? Accidentally, no. Even on purpose, no. Are you gonna do the rest of Cuphead one of these days? I finished Cuphead. I might do a stream where I do a few of the bosses on Expert, but I wouldn't really plan on it. Worst Bally Cut was at Blade Show. I got it from my black and silver Kraken right before the Bally Comp happened, and it did not stop bleeding. Did you do band, and or have you ever played an instrument besides guitar? I played trombone in middle school. For the entirety of... For five years in middle school, I played trombone. But I really started hating it, and I quit when I moved over to high school. There's still the entire King's Cup and King's Tournament left in Cuphead plus the secret boss. You could get 2 hours out of that. Maybe. I'm not gonna commit to it, but I would like to, maybe. What guitar do you have? I have an Ebanes. I'm not versed in the land of like guitar manufacturers and guitar models and all that stuff. I'll do it if King's Cup is really like you said it was, where you play all the bosses in a row. I would love to do that. That would be a fun stream. But my guitar was a gift from Ty before he left. Ibanez. Can you show it? Yeah. No, I don't play metal on my guitar. I'm a very new player to guitar. I'm still trying to learn even chords at this point. It was a gift from Ty because I was interested in learning. He showed me a little bit, and that's where I'm at. I really probably couldn't even play any song besides like a few progressions from like an Animal Crossing song. What do your carved bracelets look like? I'll also get those. This is my guitar. It just sounds messed up because the pick is up there. King's Tournament is all of them in a row. Oh, so you don't... I thought you fought all the actual, like, normal bosses in that. That would have been cool. Because that's what happens in Hollow Knight. You fight all of the bosses from the game back to back. And that's super sick. I wish Cuphead was like that. Oh, fuck. I stood on my headphones. I plan on learning that guitar a lot more when I have a ton of more free time when I'm in college. I expect in college there's going to be a lot of nights where I'm just not doing anything, so I'll probably pick up guitar then. But right now, all my free time is devoted to, if I'm not sleeping, I'm probably working on videos in some capacity, or playing Valorant with my friends while I still can. Hollow Knight's fantastic. I also haven't played too much of it, but it's really good. Guitar Maker, someone set it up in chat. It's like Ibanez or something. And then my carved bracelets, I'll go get those. These are my three. This one is... This is... Oh, what was this thing's name? This is Mooney, I think. I think that M-U-N-I. Little wood grain with a bit of white and gray resin. This is Bernardo, I believe the name was. Blue resin with white and black, also super sick. And this is Ethan. I bet you can tell why I bought it. It's actually not wood. I thought it was wood when I first bought it, but this is all like a bronze resin with a red streak and then the black streak. So these are my two original ones that I got. These were my two original ones that I got, and then I saw one on the website that was named after me, and I was like, okay, well, I have to get that one, so these are my three. Makings of a rock band. Interesting, James. I'm actually going to put my bracelets on. And then on my other wrist, for anyone wondering, no, these aren't charms. No, they're from a company called Carved. They're one-of-a-kind bracelets that they make out of wood and resin, and they name them all. Like they're all individually named, I guess. So it's not like I'm wearing them for magical protection or anything like that. They just look cool and they have names. And then on my other wrist, I wear a medical bracelet that says I have an allergy. And I have a homemade beglery that I made that I can sling around. Look at that. No, Splix. Jeans are not spelled like that. It's Jeans. But when I'm done slinging the beglery, it's got a little knot on it. I can just slip the loop. It's kind of tough to do. Come on. I can slip the loop through the knot, twist the knot around, and now I have a beglery that I can always have on me. How do I chill in jeans? I don't have a problem with wearing jeans. I think they're comfortable. I used to hate jeans, I can tell you what. And then my bracelets. Ethan goes on bottom. I feel weird calling my bracelets by the names that they were given by the factory, but gives them some personality. And then the blue one. And then the white one, specifically with the white facing me for personal reasons that I will not dive into. And there we go. That's my setup. We got the red away from me, the blue facing me, and then the white facing me. Ethan goes bottom. Sometimes jeans are so tight. I mean, you can just get not skinny jeans. Like, my jeans are not skinny. They're very loose. Hence why I can chill in them. The one I'm getting is named Terrence. That's a good name. What you should do, Cameron, what I did is I would look on the website for names of me or people close to me. So I got this one that's Ethan, and then I got all of my family has one that matches their names. So my mom, dad, sister. I got my friends one, a few of my friends, and I got Ty one. Are you the teal lover, or is that Ty? That's Ty. I love teal, but teal is not like my channel color. My favorite color is this teal from Squid, but my channel color is green. How do you not have a James? Listen, I didn't carry over the tradition of buying my friends' bracelets to college because it would have gotten way too expensive. You have friends? Not anymore. Unfortunately. Other than Ty and Farbos? No. Not anymore. What color did you get for the Volp? I should be getting a green one, but I can't tell you that for certain. Because I don't know. You have all of us. Much love, dude. Respectfully, no. Respectfully, that's where that wall comes in. But I appreciate it. I don't like bracelets. I love bracelets. It's a way to distract from the fact that my wrists are literally as skinny as a fucking twig, and they look pretty cool, and they're a conversation starter. I've had plenty of people come up to me and ask about these. Can I scissor? I can. Whoop. Whoop. I can try to double scissor too. Oh, close. Fuck. Listen, my double scissor is scuffed. I don't need you to tell me. Oh, that was bad. That was really bad. Oh, almost. Oh, it was close. Okay, one more try. Oh, it was almost it. Never mind. A lot of weirdos out there? Yeah, unfortunately. Cameron, I know they make bracelets by the name of Cameron because I remember seeing them. What color? This is teal. None of their colors look like they do on the website. Teal is completely unable to be captured by camera. Even on my screen, that is not what this color looks like. And their blue is like a deeper blue, I think, than it looks. Or it's a like kind of a lighter blue than it looks on their website. Would you want any pet that isn't a cat or dog? I've always been interested by like lizards and stuff, but probably not. In fact, when I'm out of college living on my own, I probably won't even have a dog. We'll see. Imagine having a really common-ass name. Connor's an alias. Ethan is so much more common than you would think. Yo, what up, Flip Off? What are Marty, Dex, and Arctic's real names? Like the names on their tags? I have to refer to people as other Ethans so often. Yeah, I mean, even just within our friend group, there's 2 Ethans. Or, oh no, sorry. Holy cow. Shows you how long it's been since I've thought about college. On my floor, there were 3 other Ethans in my dorm room. My parents won't let me flip a live blade. How can I convince them otherwise? I don't give advice on helping people change their parents' mind, because if it's what your parents want, it's what your parents want. If my parents didn't let me flip a live blade, I'd be like, okay, that's fair. Because it's a knife at the end of the day. They don't want you hurting yourself, and that's not really something you can blame them for. The only thing that I can tell you is show them that you're responsible enough to have one, and show them that you understand the risks and that you're capable of taking care of yourself if something does happen. Because what they don't want to do is have to take you to the emergency room. That's what they don't want to do. So maybe the only thing I can say is maybe if you can show them that you can not only capable of not hurting yourself, but if you do hurt yourself, you can take care of it. Maybe that might help a little bit. Get older. Based. My friend cowers whenever she sees one. What, an Ethan? Oh, a lizard. My friend cowers when she sees an Ethan. So that's why that person was always hiding from me. The tag names. This is Oakley. Marty is Marty. And Dex is tag name was Darex, D-A-R-E-X. So Marty has his tag name because I like Marty. Dex is shortened Derek's, and I really didn't like Oakley. I would have called her Oak, but I think Arctic or Birch is better. Accidents still happen, same with anything. Oh, a balisong. She wouldn't even hold the balisong, wasn't sharp. That's how my sister is. Every time I flip one of these, even though my sister knows I only have one sharp one, it's my silver one, I'll be flipping like the blue one and she'll like cower away. Oh, sorry guys. Where do you get the plushes? They're called Squishmallows. You can get them everywhere. Yeah, watch that video. That's a good mention, Connor. Thoughts for Halloween costumes? I'm not going to be having a Halloween costume. Oh shit, I had a Halloween costume last year. My Halloween costume is going to be as low effort as it was last year. Since when do they have name tags? I mean, I can show you the name tags. They're like proudly presented. I'm sorry, Arctic. They're like proud and on the front of the tag. Hold on. I have all their tags right here. Oakley. Well, I mean, you guys. This isn't Sessions. Oh, that's not Sessions either. That's copyright. Oops. Oops. Don't copyright me, Movements. I love your music. I'm sorry. Transform. Flip horizontal. Here we go. So you can see you got Oakley, Derek's, and Marty. I've half stolen your idea with the mascot thing because I have Oliver the Otter. You haven't stolen shit. I didn't make up having a mascot. I didn't even make up having my stuffed animals speak in my videos. You're good, dog. I would like to hold a special round of applause for Judah for not freaking his ass out when I flip my camera around. Thank you, Judah. Koenig V2, I'm getting impatient. Dude, Sam, you're going to be waiting a long time for the Koenig V2. You're going to be waiting at like 3 months, I guarantee it. Just going off of my Nemesis pre-order. I was hoping to. I would expect closer to 3. The Nemesis was also supposed to be 2, but there were like 3 or 4 delays that happened in the process. NRB is no... I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but NRB is no stranger to freaking delays. I don't have any good Bally's at all. Just buy some, LOL. You're homeless? Just buy a house. That's terrible. Just like wet your hand. Yeah, I mean... Someone is stealing my idea for Godot? For Godot? Gal Godot? Have you tried to learn giraffes? Not yet. I would like to, though. Hopefully my knife will get here before my truck that I'm ordering next month will arrive. My nemesis got to my house like 3 days after I left to go to Florida with Ty. Oh, someone from Ace Attorney. I see. Sorry, I'm not caught up with my Ace Attorney lore. Ford Maverick Tremor 2023? I've never heard of that. Is the Maverick a new truck model that Ford released? I want the electric. I want the F-150 Lightning. If I were to ever buy a truck, it would be the F-150 Lightning. Started in 2022. It's a new Ranger. Oh, interesting. Cheap and small. Gotcha. Nice. That's pretty cool. I don't know what kind of car I'd want. I'm waiting to see Lexus release their electric lineup. They said there's going to be an electric car from Lexus in like 2023 or 2024. So I'm kind of waiting to see what that pans out to be because I would love to stay within the Lexus ecosystem that I'm currently a part of. Get a Camaro? I would never own a Camaro in my life. Everyone always asks me that. Do you own a Camaro or do you want to buy one? Fuck no. I do not want to own any American-made car. I'm gonna be honest. American-made cars kind of sucks. I did get to test drive the 23 Ford Lightning. It is by far the best vehicle I've ever driven in my life. Dude. Do you get it now with electric? That's always what I say. Anyone who hates on electric just hasn't tried one. Electric is an experience. Our family car is one of our family cars is an SUV that's electric, and that thing goes. And I can imagine that the F-150 Lightning is similar. There is something special about driving an electric car. I tell you what. You put your foot down, it just instantly... Instantly. There's no gas delay. There's no nothing. Just... It is my goal anytime anyone visits my house, it is my goal to get them into our electric car. American cars kind of suck except Dodge Challenger. I mean, we have our fair share of, like, good muscle cars. Like the Challenger and the Corvette. I know the Corvette's not a muscle car, but, like, the Mustang, the Corvette are electric cars. But I just don't want to own an American-made car. America is all about profit and making something with the highest profit margins possible, which is okay. I'm not against that. But... there are Japanese manufacturers that have total recalls for their entire lineup just because 2 people had a problem. The foreign, and not just Japanese-made cars, but the foreign car market cares so much about their quality. Honda, Toyota, Lexus, Acura. I mean, those are all basically the same company as each other, but you know what I mean. Foreign-made cars, specifically Asian cars, they just care so much, dude, and their cars just go. My car has 200,000 miles on it. You would never guess driving it. It feels amazing, besides the weird suspension issue in the front right, but I need to get that fixed. There's a reason why most cars that go to 1,000,000 miles are a Toyota or a Honda. Let's just say that. Toyota just announced a full Tacoma electric lineup for 2024. That's sick. My dream car is a fully electric Japanese-made car from... Or, not Japanese. I keep saying Japan, but, like, anything over there. My dream car is a fully electric Honda, fully electric Toyota, fully electric Acura, or Lexus. One of those four. Because in case you didn't know, Toyota is the same as Lexus, and Honda is the same as Acura. They're just like the luxury versions of the brands. Which I actually didn't know that for a long time, so... My Toyota Corolla will never die. Isn't that the truth? That thing needs to be put out of its misery, but it just won't die. Top Gear dropped a Toyota truck off a building and the thing still ran. Modernize older Miata, but electric. That would be cool. I would love to have an electrified Datsun 270Z. Oh, that would be so nice. Get an old Datsun from like 1970. Get an old Datsun from like 1970. Electrify it. Oh my god. That is my dream car. What is with these darned flippy metal things? You know the ironic thing, boys? Is that the stream title is These Darned Flippy Metal Things. This has been the stream where we talk about everything under the sun besides balisongs the most out of any of my other streams. I find that funny. I had a new car recently. Nice, Judah. Welcome back, XY. You saw the new Ford Krake motors, right? No. Krake motors? We talked about cartoons, old shows. Now we're talking about cars, and there was guitars in there for a little bit. And I mean, the fucking viewer count reflects when we're talking about balisongs. Let me just say that. That's funny. Why are people talking about cars? That's the current topic of conversation. I'm thinking, chat, let me know if you think this is a good idea. Still enjoy the streams? Appreciate it, Smurf. I kind of want to get I want to commission Ty's girlfriend to make a profile picture of me with Arctic on my shoulder. Standard 1991 Saab 900. Nice. One of my favorite streams to watch for just chilling out. Love the streams no matter what we're talking about. Appreciate you, Connor. Kraken sound press test, please. Position you're in right now looks good with Arctic. Yeah, like turning this into like a profile picture for Instagram. And then keeping the YouTube profile what it is right now with Marty and Dex. I'm thinking about having Arctic become like not a character that really shows up in videos as much as Marty and Dex do, but a character that is more about like on stream and on Instagram. Like having her in the background of like my Instagram clips or like on my shoulder in streams like she is right now. Here's a sound test for you. No, this is not Marty's girlfriend. Jesus Christ, chat. Calm down. No, you couldn't say that. That is absolutely not what is here. Then you'd have to take down the Martin Dexings in the corners, though? No, 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 no. It wouldn't be only Arctic. Marty and Dex would stay here. But Arctic, I wouldn't... Here's the thing. I wouldn't have to get a drawing of Arctic commissioned, because I was thinking about having Arctic peeking down from up here, like in the corner. Like a little drawing of her right there. But if she's showing up on screen all the time, then we don't have to do that. I'm a cheap son of a bitch. What do you think's gonna happen in 10 years when every child in the community are adults? The thing about that is that there's never, like, that only happens if people stop joining. People are never gonna stop joining the community. So as the kids that are in the community right now grow up, more kids are gonna come in to replace them. There will always be that factor of kids in the balisong community, and there's no way to stop that. But as the younger ones currently grow up, they'll become the next generation of Will, of me, of Ty, of balisong flipping, unfortunately. And that's in like 10, 15 years. Alright, Splix, have a good one. Good luck, dude. You're going to end up having a cult of Squishmallows, and I 100% support it. I think Arctic's my last one. I said that Dex was going to... So I got Marty, and I said Marty was going to be the only one. But Marty has scales and isn't very soft. So as like an actual stuffed animal, I was like, I want a soft one. So then I got Dex, because I wanted a soft one. He became like a character on the stream. And then my thought was, okay, I want a third character, but if you physically put Dex and Marty... If you physically put Arctic next to Dex and Marty, Arctic is smaller. So Arctic's like the little guy of the group. And it just so happened to coincide. My sister messaged me. She was like, do you want me to get you this dog? I was like, sure. Coincided with my 1 year anniversary. So I figured, okay, 1 year anniversary. And that, I think I'm done. Legitimately, I think I'm done. $100 to $150 on Squishmallows? You really think that's what I spent? No. You misgendered Arctic. What? Banana. On Squishmallows, I have spent $55. Marty was 20, Dex was 15, Arctic was 12. 20, 15, 35, 12, 45, 47. I paid less than a squiddy for all three of them. You misgendered Arctic? Because I said little guy? I say little guy as a gender neutral term. Oh, the engine stuff Ford is releasing. I've used electric vehicles my whole life. When I get a pickup truck and accelerate faster than an Aston Martin or an AMG Click, it was crazy. Yeah, isn't that awesome? That's a freaking awesome feeling, dude. Full F-150 Mach-E engines for purchase with mounting equipment. You can do a full Ford electric swap. That's fucking sick. Oh, that's awesome, dude. None of them have a girlfriend. I'm not sure, Connor, honestly. I don't know what NRB was like in the beginning. You'd have to ask Will about that. Will used to watch him a ton, so I'd imagine no. No, I have seen the new balisong from NRB. How hard are Prismas to get? They sell out within a minute. But you can, it's possible to get them. Yeah, get some practice on your offhand, XY. That's a great idea. Dude, I wish Farbos was home. I would totally hop in Discord and play Valorant right now or something like that. That'd be fun. Oh, James, I have seen this. It's not gonna judge you like a fucking Volkswagen would. Is such a it's such a funny line. I love that. Where'd you get the Squishmallows? So here's the funny thing. I only bought Marty. My sister got me Dex and Arctic. I got a text from her saying, "Hey, I found this at this store. Do you want it?" And I would just be like, "Yeah, sure." And she would buy it for me. I would pay her, of course, but... So I literally don't know where she got Arctic. I think Dex she got from Target, and Marty I got from a Walgreens, I want to say. I've had a bunch of people find Marty in stores and Dex and at me on Instagram, which is super cool. That's a cool feeling. When someone sees something on a shelf and they think, Camaro EE. Very nice sister, yeah. Although I've done the same for her, so. Online, they're like 110 total. I did not pay 110 total. I can assure you that. I told you what I paid for all of them. Marty was 20, Dex was 15, Arctic was 12. Ty reached 1K on YouTube. We were talking about that earlier. That's awesome. You made it to the big time, kid. I did. Well, actually, Marty. Marty made it to the big time. Unless it's used, Marty alone is like 50. Again, that's the secondhand Squishmallows are fucked. The Squishmallow market, which is kind of why I don't want to get into like getting any more of them, because they're so screwed. People love these things, and it's kind of like balisongs where they resell. I could resell Marty alone for 50 bucks, easy. For like all, I could pay for all of my Squishmallow purchases just by selling Marty. But they retail for such a cheap amount of a cheap price. For 20 bucks, you get like a 16-inch giant stuffed animal, and it's sick. Their base prices are super awesome. I can't lie. Hey, happy birthday. But yeah, I would never pay $50 for a stuffed animal. There's no way. Okay, let me rephrase that. I would never pay $50 for a stuffed animal like Marty or Dax. Or Arctic. They're just not, they're not $50 material. Nice, Smurf. Who is the best balisong maker from a mostly objective point of view? This is gonna sound crazy. BB Barfly. BB Barfly or Machine Wise. Those are my two picks. Balisongs are actually cracked. I personally like Squiddy. Nice. And here's my reasoning for that. Machine Wise is focusing on making amazing balisongs readily available. That's amazing. The Seraph and the Prisma on a bi-weekly and weekly drop schedule. Amazing. BB Firefly or BB Barfly. Again, options and availability, but mostly I'm looking at the way that he takes into account community feedback and implements it into his designs. The V2 was changed twice within 2 weeks because the community gave feedback on it to him. And that's awesome to see. He added Zen pins because the community wanted it. That's awesome to see. So, BB Barfly for their community support and their willingness to listen to feedback. Machine Wise for absolutely pushing the boundaries in quality and availability. No one in live stream shout me out. Thank you, I'm subscribing. I don't know how much crack that I smoked because I do not remember even saying your name. I'm gonna be honest. That makes sense. Thank you for subscribing. Appreciate it. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. You didn't, but you still talked about me. Here's a tip to you. People are ignoring your messages because you come in begging for a shout out. Most streamers are going to ignore anyone who just begs for a shout out. But as soon as you start sending messages like a normal person, like how you said, I like the Squiddy, then I'm going to engage in conversation with you. Just a tip to you. What up, Cadillac? How you doing? Yeah. No streamer likes to see someone come in their chat and beg to be shouted out. It's the #1 way to get ignored. I want food at 1 a.m., but I don't know what I want. I have a leftover steak and spinach stub in the fridge that I'm so excited to eat. I don't really do that, though. Well, I mean, that's the first thing that you said in my chat, so you can see how I would connect the dots. Happy birthday. Oh, damn is a meme from Smitty. I haven't watched Smitty in a while, actually. Smitty's in the Misfits, right? I believe. Or am I just uncultured as well? Do the Misfits even still exist? Or did they bail when all that stuff between Carson and Fitz happened? Most satisfying sound is closing a balisong. I agree. I'll be streaming for another like 15 minutes, Cadillac. I think they do, but it's a loose group. Gotcha. Gotcha. Misfits podcast every week, baby. I don't really listen to podcasts. The one podcast I've reliably listened to was Chuckle Sandwich. And I haven't watched one of their episodes in a while. Beside, the other one is Carbide Content. I've watched a few episodes of I haven't seen Carbide Content, but I want to see Carbide Content. Or listen to Carbide Content. What days do you stream? I don't have a set stream schedule, and I never will. I can't bring myself to make a dedicated stream schedule because it'll take the fun out of it for me. Currently, I'm on a schedule of streaming when I feel like it. And that is mostly like once or twice a week. I was in the VC with Will when we were watching ClownCon, and it was a moment I can't explain exactly. Yeah, I get a lot of people that ask me, oh, what's your stream schedule? You should make a stream schedule. But as soon as you make a stream schedule, it becomes, oh shit, it's Wednesday, I have to stream tonight. And then it just takes the fun out of it for you. Would you rather have unlimited bacon, but no games? Or games, unlimited games, but no games? One of the most based podcast questions ever. Hey, can you hook my up with orange vault because you know will hurt? Yes, I can do that. Okay, I gotta take Arctic off my shoulder. My shoulder's actually starting to hurt. Like the Squishmallows, especially the one on your shoulder? Thank you. We got the other two lurking in the background. If I can turn my... There you go. But they're also right down here. I want to get some shots for my... Fuck you, OBS. I want to get some shots for my vid tomorrow because during my day out, but I can't because I'll be with a girl and I can't show her my flippy side yet. Be with a girl? Allow me to venture and say that this is a possible romantic interest given that you might be embarrassed to show her something? Because if she's just a friend, who fucking cares, dude? I'm personally with Goat. I'm personally in the camp of don't hide anything. I definitely, okay, so here's the thing. If I'm like interested in someone and I'm talking to them, I'm definitely not bringing up I'm a YouTuber until she knows me a little better, because people get weird when you start talking about follower counts. Even though I don't have that many followers and I know that, it's still something to keep in mind. But I am firmly on the side of show off your weirdest sides. The red flags are like playing Minesweeper with this one. Oh no. Where's James? Is James, you still in here? We need you. We need you. My name is Walter White. I live at 308 Negro Arroyo Lane, Albuquerque, New Mexico. Telling someone you flip knives is very intimidating. I mean, it can be. How much money do you get per subscriber? Nothing. That's the edge that I have. If she likes you, she likes you. That's the game that I play, dude. Appreciate it, Goat. Have a good one. That's the game that I play. If you don't like the fact that I flip balisongs, not my problem, you know? Not my issue. I once heard balisong flipping called the coolest way to be a virgin. That's based, that's red-pilled, and that's awesome. Not gonna lie. I don't think telling someone you flip knives is very intimidating. I mean, it definitely can be if you bring it up on the first date. But if you two kind of know each other and they know that you're a fairly normal person, I don't think it's scary at all. Sam, you have a one-up on Ethan. In your eyes, maybe, not in my eyes. Just because you are talking to a girl possibly romantically doesn't mean you are automatically better than me. What kind of mindset is that, XY? Did you buy anything at Blade Show other than your Damascus Kraken? I bought a dual-tone Kraken that I sold because I got my Damascus Kraken. It's a joke. Man, it's tough to tell with you guys. My girlfriend knows I flip, but it's not like she's against it or obsessed with it. Personally, I mean, that's how it should be, right? Unless your significant other takes an interest in your hobbies, which is also cool. It's also important to have that separation. And like, if someone is against your hobbies, massive red flag. If someone told me, I will be with you, but you have to stop flipping balisongs, I'd be like, later, bitch. Fuck off. My hobby, my life. She smacked her head. Oh, poor thing. If you do it nonchalantly, it's kind of cool. Like if you do a small little flip as you go to cut something. But if you look someone in the eyes and say, watch this, and pull off 6 combos, it's not the best showing. That counts as anything though, right, Sam? Like if I look you in the eyes and I say, watch this 30 kill in Valorant, it's like that. It comes off as egotistical and annoying. So that's not really a balisong specific thing, but I totally get what you're saying. I totally get what you're saying on that. It's kind of like skateboarding. Oh yeah, if I watch this and you do something in skateboarding just to show off, it's like, no. If you do it nonchalantly though, then yeah. Like I would do it the way that you did it. I would do a little flip as I cut something, and if she showed interest, okay, then pull it out and show her some tricks. But if she doesn't say anything about it, move on. Balisong flipping is both super badass and super nerdy at the same time. Yeah, it is. Showing off ain't cool. Exactly. Showing off and being an egomaniac is not cool. Me or the PS5 shit, if I can't be my own person, it's a big red flag. Exactly. Like, that's insane. Making someone pick between them or something else, unless it's another person that is actively threatening the relationship, is super bad. Unless you're okay, just like everything, there are some considerations to make. If the person is actively harming themselves and is going down a bad path, then yeah, you can say me or that. And other things. But hobby-wise, fuck off, you know? It's not nerdy until you make it the focus. Exactly. I'm gonna pull out, if we're sitting if we're sitting down next to each other and we're just having a chill conversation, I'm gonna pull out my squiddy and nonchalantly flip because that's what I do anyway. Dude, XY, even, like, obviously even easier said than done. Even if it was my girlfriend, if my girlfriend ever hits me with the me or the PS5 shit, I'm picking the other thing. The fact that you're making me pick that proves that you don't really value me as a person and proves that you probably aren't the healthiest person for me to be in a relationship with. So I'm going to leave. What do I put in my English muffins? Vanilla frosting, butter, and brown sugar. Ethan, it's me or two of me. You. Just you. Only you, please. I want a squiddy so I can actually flip in public without the cops being called on me. Can I recommend a Tay flipper with a white blade? That's a great flipper. Much better than a squiddy, although it's slightly more expensive. It's not a muffin, it's an English muffin. Trust me, it's good. Not for breakfast, but it's good. My family makes these biscuits, and then you put butter on them, and then you put frosting inside them, and you put cinnamon sugar on them. And it's like a homemade little, like, cake thing. It's so good. Like dinner biscuits. Just unboxed my Nautilus. I love it. Nice, Poison. That's awesome. Don't you dare, Ethan. That sounds nasty. It's not. It's good. Don't knock it till you try it, dude. It actually goes so hard. Opinions on trainers in school. In high school, you're probably going to get it taken away. In college, you just got to be careful and use one that's obviously not a knife. Dude, Sam, honestly, sneak off and get some B-roll. I would have done that. I hung out with Tay a few weeks ago. Tay Flipper. And we sat on a park bench for a while and just talked. There was a period where I wanted to get up and go record some B-roll, but I didn't have my SD card, my camera. If you're hanging out with the dudes for a few hours, sneak off for 10 minutes and get some B-roll. I am totally down for that. Say you gotta go use the bathroom and when you come back you couldn't find it or something like that. I don't know. Or if you don't want to lie, you can just say, hey, I'm gonna go do something for a video really quick. I'll be right back. Yeah, that's idiotic, Smurf. It's me, the girl, my friend, and his wife. Sneak off still. As someone who's never really able to record good B-roll because I don't live in a great location, if I ever see a good B-roll thing, I stop and I take it. Judah, you can click on his name and click go to channel, by the way. Will has an amazing video on balisong etiquette. He does, yes. The way to go flipping in public is to get a plastic trainer that is very obviously not a blade. So like a white squiddy or a colored tape flipper with like a white blade is perfect. On phone, you can't go to their profile by tapping. Dude, YouTube sucks. For being the biggest thing in the world, being one of the biggest video websites in the world, it sucks. For live streaming specifically. What the fuck is this? Look at the handle gap on that thing. Oh my god. Number 2 behind YouTube is legit PH. PH? Oh, Bodhi, I did read your message and I did get the reference. I've never watched Breaking Bad, but I do get the reference. The bell guy. The wheelchair bell. Yeah, you do. It is really, like, even with something that obviously doesn't look like a knife, you still have to use discretion. Oh, PH, I see. What? What, are you gonna make fun of me for never being on that website? I'm gonna say it, chat. I know none of you are gonna believe me. I have never been on that website once in my life. That is the straight up truth. So when people make references to it, it goes right over my head. How do you screw up a squid trainer that bad? It's kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. The blade looks kind of cool. I wouldn't buy it for $250, but it's kind of cool looking. Okay, Smurf. We're going a little far there, but that's not a conversation for on stream. Oh, fuck. No, you're good, but don't assume that about me, I guess you could say. Never, it doesn't matter. Never mind. What up, Speedy? How you doing? Opinion on anime? I don't like anime. I don't watch it. I don't like it. And yes, for all you weebs out there, I have given it a chance. I've watched a few shows. It's not for me. I don't like it. Doing pretty good, Speedy. Thank you for asking as well. Sam, he intentionally withheld the vault video. He intentionally delayed the vault video to give them more chance to make more so they can help deal with the already high amount of demand for it. So he will make a video about it, but getting the word about it out about it right now will not help because it will only increase the amount of people that want it the next time they come in stock. And they're not going to come in stock for like a month or two, so there's no point announcing it at this point. I heard in Discord that the announcement, or the Sahara will come back. Yes, it will. They have said that, but it's going to be a few years. Best balisong for pure visual design. Stitch Steel Alien, Squid Industry Tsunami, NRB Nemesis. Those are my top 3. Yeah, he saw the demand and saw that it was so high, and he was like, okay, I'm not making a main channel video about this. He did it on the second channel, which got it all sold out. But if he made one on the main channel, it would have only killed the stock even faster, and it would have made a bunch of people angry that they can't get one now. The Sahara is a glider balisong that has rounded handles. I am so upset that they never made the bushing Sahara. They said they wanted to make a bushing Sahara, but they decided against it. That annoys the hell out of me, because I would have bought that. Your teacher thought your knot was a vape? Yeah, that makes sense. Ethan, I'm going to stream for another 15 minutes. It's been 20 minutes, okay? I'm sorry. Chat's good tonight. I don't know. I just want to know what's up with my vault. The vault for the people that were reviewing them shipped out before, apparently shipped out before the thing even launched. So I would like to know where my vault is. It's been stolen. I don't think it's been stolen because Ty hasn't gotten his either yet, and no one else. Like, there were a bunch of reviewers that are getting a vault, I think. So I don't think anyone in that group has gotten them yet. Your real name is whatever the fuck that is. Your parents had to shorten it, and that's why you're so short. Yeah. Good one, Banana. You sure got me. Do you know when the next Glider co-drop is? Because you definitely get news on that. Yeah, it's going to be October 33rd of this year. Yes, Banana. Type it once again after I already read it. Good shit. Did you get the base green or the light green / teal? I should be getting a base green, I think. Zen Pins poison. Favorite periodic element? Gallium. Gallium is my favorite element. It's so sick. You didn't expect that? What, you didn't expect me to know that it's coming out October 33rd of this year? Why gallium? Because it's a liquid metal that melts in your hand. It melts with the heat from your hand. And I think that's super cool. Do you think I should save up for a Prisma or go for something cheaper like the Vault for my second balisong? Right now, my first balisong is a Squiddy, and I love it. No matter what you get, whether it's a Vault or a Prisma, it's going to be a huge upgrade from the Squiddy. Guaranteed, no shot, like, way, way better. I know that because I upgraded from my Squiddy to my Arctic, and it was the best upgrade I ever made in the entirety of balisongs. So I say get whichever one you're more comfortable spending money on. Or get whichever one you like the design of better, because they're both really good. And they're both going to be a huge upgrade in the Squiddy. Went from a squiddy to a knot. That had to be a crazy upgrade, dude. What up, Rocky? You're going to have a hard time getting over the weight of both of them? I don't think he will. Both of the things he's considering are around 4 ounces, which is relatively light. The Prisma's 3.7 ounces. The Vulp is 4.0, or 3.9, sorry. It's going, Procky. How you doing? I think the reason I love my squiddy is because of my first balisong was terrible. That's the reason you'll love the next balisong that you buy. Once you get a metal one, you'll realize, oh, the plastic one is still good, but not the best, you know? What about mercury? Mercury's not as cool, though, because you can't... It doesn't, like, solidify. If you just leave gallium out, it'll solidify, and then you can melt it again. And also, mercury is toxic, so you can't just, like, play with it. Nice, Red. How big of a deal is a $20 price increase? What do you mean? From the squiddy to a Vulp? Huge. You get metal, bushings, higher weight, better flippability. Yeah, but you can't... Like, ice... If I leave ice out, it won't solidify back into a solid. Greek Central, refer to the FAQ in the description. Every metal balisong from a reputable company is going to be a huge step up from a plastic balisong. I mean, if there was Procky, he's definitely dead now. If you freeze it, it will. Yes, if you put if you put water in the freezer, it freezes. Gallium, set it on a table in a room temperature room and it will solidify. Put it in your hands and it will melt. That's cool. Did you use this song before? I use it a lot in my streams, and it was also used in Will's video, I think. That is not a new record, Judah. The record is like fucking 6 or 7. Yeah, Smurf. Nightbot takes care of them, don't worry. They're all over on YouTube. Nightbot is super cool. Who makes this music? This is Riot Games Session playlist. Sessions, Star Guardian, Tallulah. Do you remember the formula for ethanol? Do I remember my nickname? C2H60? Of course I do. Nightbot seemed to miss one. No, it's just a visual glitch on YouTube's end. The bot's gone. What Balisong Discord server do you use? I use my own. Link in the description. Everything's taken care of, Judah. Don't worry. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks, Vice Intense. It's terrible. Oh no, we're gonna lose level 2 on the server unless we get 1 boost. Shut up, Discord. Be quiet. Any weekend plans? Probably some boating. I think I'm also gonna be boating tomorrow, just like you are, Sam. Yeah, Discord. I'm not gonna shame my viewers into giving my Discord server money. That's not. This isn't Balisong Flipping's Discord. Let's calm down. Hopefully, it's not as dead as the one I used before. My server's pretty active. It's not going to be as active as like Will Hirsch's server, which has a new message every 5 seconds, but there's some pretty stable conversations going on in there. Game night? Maybe. Shots fired? What can I say? I will say, my hair fucking sucks today. I'm not someone who typically cares about, like, what I look like, but holy shit. I've just been fighting with it all stream. Based? Based on what? Definitely smaller communities I love. Smaller streamers and creators always need more love. For sure, dude. Why is Tay's Discord a Catman made? Why would I know the answer to that, Bodhi? Why would I know why Tay Flipper has his profile picture what he has it as? Oh, that's awesome, Sam. Is it just me, or does Ethan seem more irritable with people in chat lately? Perhaps. But it also could be the fact that I've been streaming for 4 hours and I'm just running out of energy. I don't mean to sound irritable with people, but it's the way the cookie crumbles when you stream for a while. Also, chat, I will be completely honest with you guys. Chat has been way more annoying than ever before. Like, in the past 2 weeks, chat has gone over the edge a lot. So... Is he a femboy? Is Tay a femboy? I don't know. Hey, appreciate it, Connor. Thank you. Appreciate it, Smurf. I do appreciate it. Thank you guys for the love tonight. It's been a pretty good stream. Not so much for content, but for conversations. It's been pretty good. Now I just need to make some more videos. Although I just uploaded 5 days ago, so we're good for now. I have 3 videos that I'm hopefully going to have edited, or 4 videos that I'm hopefully going to have edited and scheduled by the time I go back to school. Or at least by end of August. But we'll see. Didn't you go like filming or on a walk recently with Tay? Yeah, I hung out with Tay like 3 weeks ago at this point. Thoughts on Max Ace? They make some cool stuff. The Max Ace Obsidian is one of the smoothest valleys I've ever felt in my life. I try to talk to you like a normal person, and if you get on ideas on things to talk about to your stream, you do your thing. Yeah. I mean, not every stream has to be content. Some streams are for conversation, some streams are for content. That's the way the cookie... Oh, shit. Nope. That's the way the cookie crumbles. How often do you and Ty hang out? Pretty much never, because we don't live near each other anymore. Okay. I want to do community game night tonight, guys, but it's too late for that, I think. Unless we have 10 people that would want to make a Fall Guys lobby. Probably not gonna do any... do you put peanut butter or jelly first on a PB&J? I hold up my bracelet to show you that I cannot answer that question. Yeah, it's very late. But what I can do is I can join Discord if that would be better for you guys. I think I'm done streaming tonight. I don't think I really want to do another big stream. Or another stream tonight. You put the milk or the cereal first? I put the cereal first, and if you put the milk first, you are clinically insane. I'm down to hang out in Discord with you guys if that's what you guys would want. If you had an opportunity to do something like the vault, what features or design... What would be the... Holy shit, I cannot read today. If you had an opportunity to do something like the vault, what would the design or features be like? What would I do if I had the opportunity to design a vault? So I assume you mean just design it and have someone else make it? I don't know, because I think I would be way too... I think I'd be way too biased by balisongs that I like a lot or that I've already seen. I would absolutely put the jimping like a Kraken on there and maybe like a speed channel in there. It would be a Bowie trainer blade, and it would... I would love to do like Morse code in the handles for Dex, or Marty if it would fit, but I think Dex would be better. In fact, let's look it up. Let's look at this. Let's look this up really quickly. Dex in Morse code. Morse code translator. Dex. So that would be the design in the handles. Or maybe, I don't know if this would fit. I think that's way too long. Yeah, I'll join a VC with you guys for sure. What about speed sandwich? I don't know if that would be like stable enough, because there's no there would be less contact between the two the sandwiches essentially. Arctic is way too long. Yeah, I would put this. I'd probably put this in the handles. But I don't know if I would be capable of designing a completely original balisong. The fact that Will was able to make what he did and make it completely unique and original is super impressive. What's the difference between handle designs? I need to make this an FAQ because so many people ask that. Chanwich is a channel balisong, so it's solid on the side, but the handles are 2 pieces. Speed channel is this. If this was cut out and you could see through it, so the handle is still 1 piece, but there's a hole right there. Sandwich is 2 pieces and you can see through the whole blade or the whole handle. Channel is what this is. It's completely solid on the side and the handles are 1 piece. And then I think that's it. Favorite blade shape? Bowie. Bowie or I think it's kukri braid. Yeah, kukri blades are super cool. The black balisong reaper, possibly one of my favorite design balisongs out there. This has an amazing blade shape to it. Bowie recurve, mix of Bowie and kukri. Well, seems like I would like that. Ooh, that's sick, Brocky. The Sagai is super sick, Cadillac. I got to flip it. It feels like the perfect bridge between a Tsunami and a Seraph. We need to know. I've said my real height multiple times. I'm like 5'5". The Medusa is sick. I love the Medusa. I think the Medusa looks great. Judah, respectfully, you have no place to talk about old, overused jokes. Yeah, respectfully, Judah, you do not have the ability to speak about old overused jokes. The Falcon blade shape, it's nothing special. I didn't know your height, but it's kind of short. I'm the same height as Will. Will and I standing next to each other are the same height. And you can see how tall I am compared to Ty in the Blade Show video. What do you mean? What old overused jokes do I use? Judah, every time you make a joke and I don't read it, you repost it 6 times until someone makes a comment about it. And also, you run things into the ground, my dude. I just saw a video. Someone already has the vault. Yeah, there's a bunch of people. There's a bunch of people that have the vault already. Will is 5'5". No, he's not 5'5", but he's around the same height as I am. You could possibly do a fall. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I'm not feeling the Fall Guys lobby tonight. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. I'm gonna go eat my sub and then hop in Discord with you guys, and I'm gonna be a lot less energetic. As if I'm already energetic right now, but you know. I am gonna sign it off there, actually. So thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it. Great conversations tonight. If you are interested, I'll be in a VC in the Discord in about 15-ish minutes. Discord link is in the description, so go join that. I will talk to you guys in a few minutes if you're joining that. If you're not joining that, I hope you have a great night, day, whatever it is, wherever you are. Have a good one. And I'll see you all in the next one. Peace.